What's going on, everybody? How you feeling? How you living? You already know who it is. It's your boy Jay, aka Big Daddy Beard, aka your favorite gamer's favorite gamer. Welcome back to the channel. So before we get started, as always, I specialize in custom art and graphic design work through my company, Imprint Street Artists. For anybody who's looking to inquire about any art or graphic design related work, you can hit me up. Also do have merch available for anyone that's interested. You can take a look at my collection through Instagram, Discord, and also through my Street Artist merch shop website, courtesy of Spreadshop. Click the link, shop around. Anything that you guys want to purchase, you can get it printed and shipped out to you. Also, my community tab is open to anybody who wants to promote, advertise their channel or business-related endeavor. Drop a link in the live chat while I'm streaming so I can moderate you and add you to the community just as a token of appreciation for all the love and support you guys have been giving me. Also, you can add me as a friend through the following platforms: Discord, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, Twitch, and Steam. Also, make sure you guys check out episodes of both my podcasts, The Debate Table and Artist Life. Get ready for episode 3 of the Rhythm and Battles R&B and Soul segment on my Debate Table podcast. That's going to be Sunday, July 26th, 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern. So be on the lookout for that. Future episodes to come. Last but not least, if you guys want to donate to the channel, become a member, you can do so. Just know it's optional. Still appreciate the love and support regardless whether you do or you don't. So with all that being said, let's get it popping like we always do at this time. All right. Danny B, how you feeling? How you living? Welcome, man. Appreciate you coming through. All right. Let's get to it. All right. So this here is Case Files, Internal Affairs. I actually was wondering if they were going to do any more additional installments to this game. This is one of those like interactive movie games. It's pretty dope. I played the first 2. They were really good. If you get a chance, check those out at my Take a Walk with Me playlist, volume 2, all the movie video games that I do. So looks like this is going to be an interesting one. So yeah, let's get into it. See what this one is all about. All right.
All right, we are live and the recordings have officially begun. So, I have some rather unfortunate news to share with you in case you haven't already heard. Over the weekend, Fisham County Police Department lost 2 of our very own. Detective Marie Atkins and Officer Derek Alexander were both found dead in their homes.
Damn.
They apparently took their own lives. Now, we don't have the autopsy reports yet. Indeed have gunshot wounds to the head that do appear to be self-inflicted. We also have full consent from both of their spouses, so there's no need for us to wait on any search warrants. Now, this is obviously a tremendous loss to both our community as well as our police department. It is extremely odd that both officers who worked so closely together would both decide to take their own lives in such a similar fashion within a 24-hour period. Now, I'm not necessarily saying that foul play is involved here, but yeah, we certainly can't rule it out just yet. Now, it is important to keep in mind that the people that we are interviewing today, they are not suspects. They are just simply people that are close to the deceased that might have some relevant information. That's it. We have Officer Alexander's wife here today, as well as Detective Atkins' husband and their daughter Samantha. And I also asked Officer Mark Campbell to speak with me today, seeing as though he's partners with Alexander and he also worked very closely with Detective Atkins. So I definitely want to get his take on things. As usual, you'll be able to watch the live interviews via the monitor that you're looking at right now, and then you'll be able to review any of the previously recorded media on the monitor that's to your left. All right, we'll get the interview started. I'll be back in just a bit.
Yeah, that's odd too. Officers just don't take their own lives for no reason. All right.
All right, Caleb, we are recording. Today is June 24th. I am Detective Martin Ruiz, badge number 7621, and with me here today is Caleb Atkins. So, Caleb, we'll start with you spelling your first and your last name for me, please.
Caleb Atkins, Calebatkins.
Thank you, and please acknowledge that this statement is being video and audio recorded and that you are consenting to this recording.
Yes, I am aware and I consent to the recording.
And lastly, please acknowledge that we have already gone over your rights and that you are willfully making this statement.
Yes, we have gone over my rights and I'm doing this interview willfully.
Well, thank you. So, look, before we dive into anything, I just want to extend my sincere condolences to both you and to Samantha. Yeah, I can't even imagine what the two of you are going through right now. You know, Detective Atkins, she was and always will be a member of our family here, all right? And if there's anything that I or anyone here at the station can do for either you or for Samantha, yeah, man, please do not hesitate to ask, okay?
Thanks, Marty. I appreciate that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the least that we can do. Are you still doing the stay-at-home dad thing?
Yeah. Still at it.
That's good. That's good. I think that Samantha is probably going to need you now more than ever, yeah?
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Yeah. Well, look, man, the reason I brought you down here today is that, I am struggling to understand why Detective Atkins may have taken her own life. It just seems really uncharacteristic to me, and yeah, I feel like there must be some sort of like obvious signs that I overlooked or something.
No, Marty. I don't think there were any signs. It honestly makes no sense. And to be clear, I'm struggling to understand what happened here too.
So do you think that there may have been foul play involved?
Are you serious? Of course there's foul play, Marty. You and the entire force know Marie very well. Hell, she probably spent more time here than she did at home. There's no way that you can convince me that she took her own life. And I honestly can't believe you guys even think that's a possibility. I mean, what sort of mother would abandon their child like that? Definitely not Marie. That much I can say for sure. And the other thing that's tripping me up with this whole thing, it's not hers, Marty.
It's not hers. How do you know that?
The only gun that Marie owned was the one your department issued to her. And that gun was, and still is, locked in a gun safe in our bedroom.
Well, it is possible that she could have owned other firearms. I mean, look, a lot of the officers here at the station, they own various different firearms. It's actually pretty common, Caleb.
I would have known if she owned other guns. I'm telling you, the only gun she owned was the one you guys gave to her. What, are you saying she's hiding guns around the house or something?
I don't know, Caleb.
Well, she wasn't.
Okay, so let's say that she did not take her own life. What reasons would someone have for killing her and then covering it all up by making it look like as if it were suicide?
Marty, she's a detective. She's been involved in getting a shit ton of people locked up. There could be any number of people that wanted to get some revenge.
Yeah, that is a possibility. I can't argue with that, man.
No, I'm not saying this is what happened, but a few days before Marie was killed, I overheard her talking with your CSI guy, Sean Hamill. They were talking about Daniel Hernandez, a guy she investigated about 4 or 5 years ago. I don't know if you remember, but she played a key part in his conviction.
Yeah, I do remember that case for sure. Yeah.
Well, did you know that Daniel Hernandez was recently released?
No. Actually, no, I did not know that.
Well, he was. And from the sounds of Marie's conversation with Sean that morning, she ran into Hernandez somewhere in public. It sounded like they had a pretty severe altercation. And I don't know if you remember, but Daniel Hernandez never confessed. According to him, he was completely innocent.
So you think that Daniel was holding some sort of a grudge and that he killed her out of an act of revenge?
I don't know, Marty, but I do know that Marie did not kill herself. And if I were you guys, he would certainly be someone I would want to talk to. That's all I'm saying.
Sure. All right, well, look, before we go down that path, I have a few things that I do need to clear up with you first, if that's okay.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So, for now, let's go under the assumption that Detective Atkins did indeed take her own life. Can you think of any reasons why she would do so?
I already told you, no, I can't think of any reason.
And everything was fine with her here at work?
Yes. I mean, she had her usual stressors that come with the job, but nothing out of the ordinary.
And home life, that was all fine too?
Yeah, of course. Things were how they've always been.
All right, well, look, Caleb, I hate to ask this question, but you understand that I have a job that I need to do. So, were the two of you having any sort of marital issues?
Look, I understand why you need to ask that. The answer is no.
Okay. All right, so look, according to the crime scene report, Detective Atkins, she was killed at approximately 11:30 a.m. on Saturday, June 21st. Now, you called 911 at approximately 1:30 p.m. that same day. This was after you had arrived home and discovered the body. Is all that sound correct?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay, so then where were you prior to coming home?
I remember dropping Sam off at work around 10, and then I went to the farmer's market on Central, walked around, bought some stuff, talked to a few vendors, and then I went back home.
Is there anyone that can corroborate this? Maybe one of those vendors?
I mean, I guess it's possible, but I can't guarantee anyone would remember talking to me that day. You know how that place gets? It's super busy. I'm sure they talked to tons of people that day.
Sure. Maybe, I don't know, some credit card transactions then? Maybe that can corroborate this?
No, I always use cash when I go to the farmer's market. It keeps me from spending more than I need to. Look, I understand why you need to ask these questions, but I can assure you I was at the farmer's market during that time.
All right, fair enough, Caleb, fair enough. Okay, so then after you made this 911 call, what did you do?
I called Sam and I told her that there was an emergency and that I would need to pick her up early. And then when I could, I drove over to the movie theater where Sam works, picked her up, told her what had happened, and Sam didn't want to go back to the house. Neither did I, so we checked into. Even though I didn't want to go back to the house, I needed to pick up some clothes and toiletries for us, so I did that, and then back to the hotel, and that was it for the day.
And what about Sunday? This was the day that Officer Alexander died.
We stayed in the hotel the entire day. Sam slept for most of it. I was the complete opposite. I was up the whole time watching TV, trying to take my mind off of things.
Did you guys get any food that day?
We ordered in. I didn't have the energy or the right mindset to go out.
Sure. And what'd you guys get?
Pizza and soda from Sal's.
Do you know around what time that may have been?
I don't know. Late afternoon, early evening? I'm not sure. But I did use my card for that, so you can track that if you really need to.
Okay. All right, well, Caleb, is there anything else that you feel I should be aware of?
No. I need you guys to find out who did this.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, well, thanks, Caleb. Let's take a short break, okay?
Yeah, of course.
Eli, Snake, Janet Life, welcome in. How you feeling? How you living? Appreciate y'all coming through. So yeah, as I was mentioning in the group chat, yeah, this is one of those interactive detective films that they formatted into a video game. So we basically have to solve the case and try to figure out what's going on. So just to kind of bring you guys up to speed, actually, hold on, let's get this phone real quick.
All right, there's quite a bit to digest there. Now, he clearly seems to think that someone killed his wife, and he could very well be right. Now, I am a little concerned that he doesn't really have an alibi or anything that proves his time at the farmer's market, which he claims to have been at during the time of his wife's death. Now, I'm not saying that he's lying, but if he were lying, then what would be the reason? The only thing I can think of is that he would be somehow connected to his wife's death in some way, and if that were the case, then he would have some reason for wanting her dead. Now, before we really explore this scenario, we need to evaluate whether or not he was telling the truth about his relationship with his wife. According to him, their marriage was fine, which means we really don't have a motive here. But if he was lying, this would be a very important step in figuring out the truth of what happened to Detective Atkins. We do need to be careful here, though. Remember, this guy just lost his wife. If we accuse him of lying about his relationship with her, and that isn't the case, well, then that's going to be pretty damn shitty of us. All right, take some time to really think this through. I'll proceed based on your feedback. Give me a call when you're ready to make a decision. Talk to you soon.
Yeah, I love these type of games too. You know, it gives you guys the opportunity to not only tune in but be a part of it. All right, so let me bring you guys up to speed with everything. All right, so we got two cops, both of them, both male and female, both suffered gunshot wounds to the head. Apparently, it was reported as suicide on both ends. So Marie Atkins is one of them. You see her information down there. And then we have the other one, which is Derek Alexander. So basically right now we're just interrogating the spouses and everyone else that might know something or have something to possibly do with it. So, I'm playing this on PlayStation 5 on my video game console. So yeah, so there goes that information. So we just interviewed Caleb, which is Marie's husband. And I ain't gonna lie, just based on everything that he told Martin, which is the interviewing detective, I don't know. Something don't feel right. Cause you notice how when Martin was talking to him, there was a couple times where he was kind of like stagnant. And for me, like I'm one of them type of people. I look at body language. Like I don't know. He don't seem too like paranoid. You know. I'm gonna have to buy a gaming device. Yeah. Yeah, these are really dope. I find these all the time, and I always add them to my wish list so that I could be able to showcase them for you guys. But yeah. So yeah, this is on. I don't know if it's on any other console, but I have it for the PlayStation 5. It's only $10 too, which is an absolute deal. But what do y'all think? Y'all think he's having marital issues? You think he's telling the truth, or you think he's lying? Yeah, body language and eyes tell it all. So let me know if y'all think he's telling the truth. Put a 1 for yes, or put a 2 for no. Doom, how you feeling? How you living? Welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. Yeah, you just in time. Doing this interactive film slash detective game. I say 2 as well. All right, let's go with 2. Yeah, I know. Where you been at?
Hey. Okay. Yeah. You know, it did feel like something was off when I asked him about his relationship with his wife. Now, let's hope our instincts are correct and we don't come across as insensitive assholes. All right, let me get back in there. Hang tight.
Life just be happening. Yeah, I hear you on that.
All right, this is a continuation with Caleb Atkins. So, look, Caleb, I know that you are going through a very difficult time right now. Okay, I get that. And I don't want to come across as being confrontational or anything like that, but you know that I have a job that I need to do, right? And part of that job means that I need to dig deeper when things don't seem quite right. And I got to be honest with you, man, right now things do not seem quite right. All right, I do not believe that you have been telling me the whole truth in regards to your relationship with your wife or your marriage and how it's been going. I don't.
Well, what makes you say that?
Caleb, I am a detective, just like your wife, all right? We always know. We do. Look, Caleb, I can't help you, or this situation for that matter, if you're not willing to tell me the truth, man. I can't.
Okay, you're right. Things weren't going well at all between Marie and I.
Can you elaborate?
I don't know, Marty. Things were just falling apart. Okay? I don't know if it was the job, if it was me, or if she just needed a change. I don't know. But I do know that Marie was clearly not happy and she was ready to move on.
To move on? In what way?
Divorce. She wanted to file for divorce, Marty. And she wanted full custody of Sam. We hadn't started any of the paperwork or anything, but yeah, that's what she told me she wanted, so yeah, that's where things were at.
Wow, Caleb, I'm sorry to hear that.
Me too.
But why lie about that?
Because I
Exactly.
know how you detectives think, Marty. Her wanting a divorce and taking full custody of my kids is a pretty good start to a motive. When the truth is, one thing has absolutely nothing to do with the other.
Okay, well, in fairness, I need to be the judge of that, not you.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't tell you. Because it raises unnecessary suspicion. And because it makes you spend time looking into me. When you should really be spending that time looking into the person that actually did this.
I hear you. Okay, I do hear you, but Caleb, man, you lying to me, all right, that does nothing to help your situation.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Caleb, is there anything else that you've been lying to me about? Anything else that you haven't been disclosing?
No, that's it. Marty, there's nothing else.
You sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
All right, then look, we're done for now, okay? You are free to go home. But look, man, if I were you, I would not get too comfortable, all right?
Okay, yeah, that's fair enough.
All right.
Hmm. So you think the interviewing detective is the killer? Uh, I doubt that because the last 2 games I played, this is the same exact person that does all the interrogation. I knew. I'm like something ain't right. His body language, his beady wide eyes. And it's like, what you lying for? Just be straight up. You know, like the saying goes, the truth will set you free. What will a lie do? All right, I'm getting to the phone. Rushing me.
Well, it looks like you were correct. Caleb did indeed lie to us.
Told you.
Now, this doesn't necessarily mean he had anything to do with any of this, but it certainly doesn't help things either. Yeah, we're going to have to keep a close eye on him as we move forward. All right, I'm going to bring in Megan Alexander, Officer Alexander's wife, next. Who knows, maybe she can shed more light on this whole mess. All right, let me go get her. We'll be up in just a few.
He said it was the butler. This is not Clue. uh, I have to tell the truth because I can't remember a lie. Exactly.
Okay, we are officially recording. Today is June 24th. I am Detective Martin Ruiz, badge number 7621, and with me here today is Megan Alexander. So Megan, we'll start with you. Please spelling your first and last name for me.
Meganalexander.
Thank you, and please acknowledge that this statement is being video and audio recorded and that you are consenting to this recording.
Yes, that is correct.
And lastly, acknowledge that we have already gone over your rights and that you are willfully making this statement.
Yes, that is also correct.
All right, well, thank you, Megan. So, look, before we dive into all of this, I want to first extend my sincere condolences to you, Megan. Now, obviously, what has happened is extremely tragic, and I just want you to know that our department and me personally, Megan, okay, we are here to support you with whatever it is that you need, okay?
I appreciate that, Detective.
Absolutely. It is the least that we can do. So, yeah, you know, there's been a lot to take in with the events that have occurred over the past few days, and I'm trying to piece together why two of our fellow officers, why they would have taken their own lives, and why so close in time to each other. And yeah, Megan, this is where I can really use your help.
Of course. That's why I'm here.
And I appreciate that. So, I guess we'll start with the glaring question. Why do you think that Officer Alexander, your husband, why do you think that he took his own life?
You know, I've given it a lot of thought. And I can't honestly 100% come up with any specific reason.
So, do you think that suicide is exactly what happened?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, do you think that foul play may have been involved?
I don't think so.
Okay, so then you must think that it was actually suicide.
I do think it's possible, yes.
And why would you think that?
I mean, you know how it is, Detective. Being an officer is hard.
Yeah, that is very true. So, did your husband exhibit any signs that the job was too stressful or too demanding? And I mean, you know, to the point that it would actually push him to take his own life.
At times, yes. I mean, it was never a constant thing. And he always did his best to hide how he was truly feeling. But yes, I do believe I saw some signs over the years.
Did you ever talk to him about any of this or, you know, check in from time to time?
To be honest, warning signs are much easier seen in hindsight. During the day-to-day, these honest conversations or check-ins, as you put it, they just never were a priority. And I'm really regretting that.
Megan, were the two of you having any marital problems?
What couple doesn't have any problems? I mean, we were no exception. Marriage itself is hard, especially when you're married to someone in law enforcement. I mean, we had our share of problems, just like any other couple. But it was nothing that was severe or out of the ordinary.
Now, Megan, if I remember correctly, you work for yourself. Is that still correct?
Yes, I'm a CPA, and I work mostly from home.
Do you work a lot of hours?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
So I would imagine with two steady sources of income that the two of you weren't experiencing any sort of financial struggles or any stress related to money. Is that right?
We had no stresses or struggles related to our finances. We were doing just fine in that department.
So if your marriage was fairly normal and the two of you weren't experiencing any sort of financial struggles, then you must think that it was his actual job that pushed him to take such extreme actions.
Yeah, it's possible. And to be completely transparent with you, his job was putting a higher level of stress on him this past year than I had ever seen before. There was more distance between us. But I didn't think it was this severe. And obviously I was wrong.
Well, I do appreciate your honesty, Megan. So, look, for argument's sake, let's explore that there actually was foul play involved, okay? At least for now. Now, if we go down that path, then I, of course, need to do my due diligence, which means that we do need to account for your time during the deaths of both of the officers, right?
Yeah, I understand.
So let's start with Saturday, June 21st. Now, that was the day that Detective Atkins was killed. So, what were you doing Saturday morning between 11 a.m. and noon?
That was a pretty simple day for me. Derek and I were home the entire day, and I can say that for sure because we spent most of the morning cleaning from 10 a.m. to noon. And then we just had a lazy day, watching sports and movies. That was it.
So the two of you did not go out the entire day.
No, not at all.
And I'm assuming the only person that can corroborate this would be your husband, who is now deceased. Is that correct?
Unfortunately, yes. I mean, I don't see how anyone else would know that we spent the entire day at home.
Sure, sure. Okay, so what about the next day, specifically during the morning hours?
Well, given the nature of what happened the day before, Derek and I didn't really sleep. So I got up at 6 a.m. I just did my normal routine, and Derek stayed home. I got coffee at Nick's on 4th Street, and then I drove to Monument Trails. I did my usual hike, which lasted 2 hours. And then I drove home. And that's when I found Derek's body and called the station.
Now, you mentioned a hike. Was there anybody with you on that hike?
No, it was just me.
All right, now I do also need to learn a little bit more about the firearms that your husband may have owned. So, do you know if he owned any firearms besides the one that was issued by our department?
Yeah, he also had a hunting rifle.
Okay, so it was just the hunting rifle and the department issued firearm, is that right?
That's correct.
And where did he keep these firearms?
The hunting rifle was in a case in our closet, and the work gun was in a drawer in our nightstand.
In your nightstand? Why the nightstand?
Paranoia, I guess? I don't know. I never really questioned it. It probably just made him feel safe. I don't really know.
Now, was that particular firearm, was that locked up?
No, it wasn't.
So, in theory, then anyone could have had access to that firearm, right?
Well, no. It was just Derek and I at the house.
But hypothetically, if someone were to enter your home without your knowledge, right, then technically they would have been able to have access to that firearm, right?
Yeah, if they knew exactly where it was, I guess technically it's possible.
All right, well, Megan, is there anything else that you want to share or anything else that you think I should know that can help me better understand what's happened here?
No, I think that's it.
Okay. Okay. All right, so we will take a short break. I'm going to ask that you just wait here for a bit, okay?
Okay.
All right, I will be back, Megan.
Okay. I get that, married couples have problems, but still not a reason to just off yourself, you know. Like, there's got to be more to that. And then the whole thing with the gun being in a nightstand, like, really? Like, you don't have it locked up somewhere? No safe box or something like that? Interesting.
All right, we got to hear her take on things. Now, I gotta say, I'm a little shocked that Officer Alexander didn't keep his firearm secured. Keeping it accessible like that completely goes against the department's protocol. But I guess there's not much that we can do about that, is there? Now, it is interesting that she has a different take than Caleb and thinks that suicide is actually possible. That said, it was kind of hard for me to get a read on her. Was she being honest about that? If she doesn't actually believe that Officer Alexander took his own life, then we would need to understand why she would lie about that. Now, that is, of course, if we think she was actually lying. Again, this is tricky. Accusing her of lying about something so sensitive can really come across as being extremely disrespectful. But at the same time, if we think she's lying, yeah, we do need to press her on that. Look, I'm sorry to put this weight on your shoulders, but I do need your take here. Does Megan really believe suicide is a possibility? Take your time and get back to me. I'll proceed based on what you think. All right. Talk soon.
All right, so for those that have been watching so far, what do y'all think? Megan says she believes her husband committed suicide. If you think she's lying, put a 1 for yes. If you think no, put a 2. Oh yeah, no problem, no problem. Got a crazy channel. I'm all over the place, but oh yeah, no problem. I mean, if you need like any help with trying to figure out like your niche for your channel, definitely let me know. I don't have a problem helping out. Are you guys all saying 1? You know what? I I feel like I would probably say one too. There's got to be like some ulterior motive or something. Cause yeah, that just something about that just don't add up. Cause I mean, if every you heard him, if every other gun is like been placed somewhere secure, why not that one? Which is making me think maybe she took the gun and probably like stuffed it in the drawer or something like that, a nightstand. Hmm. This channel is definitely not getting monetized, but I'll let you know for my second channel now. Really? How come? Yeah, because I mean, most cops they usually keep everything secure. Wonder if he had a life insurance policy. Um, hmm, that's a good question. I mean, they don't really have too much more information outside of like what's on this police report. This is really all they have here. And then, all right, so she said she got up at 6, went to get coffee, and then she did 2 hours. So, hard to determine if she's lying about that. I don't know. The gun in the nightstand, that's the thing that's kind of got me scratching my head a little bit. Like, why there of all places? Why not somewhere like locked up safely and secure? Like, that's easy access for anybody. Like the detective said, just somebody could just easily go in there and grab it, and that's it. Click clack. So, all right. So y'all say one. Does he have life insurance? Does he have life insurance and is she the beneficiary? That's a good question. That is a good question. That part I don't know. We'd have to probably go further in. But y'all both say one. All right, let's go with it.
Hey. Okay, so you think she's lying. You don't think she believes her husband committed suicide, huh?
Nah.
I guess I can see why you might feel that way. I do appreciate your instincts and help with making this decision. Now, let's hope it actually pays off. Otherwise, this could get pretty ugly. All right, let me get back in there. Bye.
Yeah, that don't make no sense. A loaded gun on safety in the nightstand. But yet you got the Elmer Fudd rifle locked up, safe and secure. And she was saying that they having like major problems. Uh, this one is tricky, but let's see where it goes though.
All right, this is a continuation with Megan Alexander. So, look, Megan, after taking some time to, put all of this into perspective, I got to be honest, I'm having a very difficult time believing that you actually think your husband took his own life. I am.
And why would you think that?
Well, we can call it a detective's intuition. That and coupled with the fact that, well, Megan, you never once entertained the idea that foul play might actually be involved. Like, never once. If I were in your shoes, I would want to explore every possible option. Literally everything. So, come on, Megan, can you tell me the truth? Do you actually believe that your husband killed himself?
I don't know. It's possible.
Possible.
But no. I don't think that he actually killed himself. I don't.
And why not?
because he's the most strong-willed person that I know. He's been through so many challenges and lots of adversity. And he just always met it head on. He didn't run from anything. I mean, you know him. This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, Megan, I completely agree with everything that you just said. But, Megan, what I don't understand is why you lied to me about that.
Y'all called it.
I'm sorry. But there is a lot going on, and this is very overwhelming for me. I just want it to be over. And
Okay,
I thought
Keisha
that
Cole.
if I accepted the initial police report, that it would keep it from just being dragged out.
Well, look, Megan, I do appreciate you being honest with me now. I do appreciate that. But unfortunately, yeah, as you expected, if we're not dealing with a case of suicide here, then yeah, it certainly makes things more complicated. It does.
And that is what I was afraid of.
Yeah. All right, Megan, be honest here. Is there anything else that you've lied to me about? Is there anything else that you're not fully disclosing?
Tell the truth.
No, detective.
Okay. All right, Megan, we're gonna call it a wrap for today. Okay.
Okay.
2 for 2 with the lies. What's wrong with them? I mean, yeah, granted, they're going through a lot. It's a tough situation, hard to process. But keep it a buck with the honesty, though.
Well, your instincts were correct. She is not buying the suicide. But she did lie, which is definitely not a good look at all, especially if there's actual foul play involved. Yeah, she is definitely worth keeping an eye on. Let's continue with the rest of the interviews and we'll revisit this later. All right. Bye.
All right, Lee, appreciate you coming through. Feel free to drop it anytime. So, for everyone that's making their way in, this is one of those interactive detective films, but they formatted it into a video game. So, we basically have to solve the case of what happened to both of these police officers. So, we have Marie Atkins and then we have Derek Alexander. Both are cops that worked with Martin Ruiz. Right now, we are interrogating both of the spouses to try to get as much information to figure out what's going on, because apparently the cause of death was suicide. Apparently both of them took their lives, which is very hard to believe. So that's just to kind of bring everybody up to speed for everyone that's tuning in right now. So yeah, these are I love these type of games right here. It's really, really dope. All right, shall we proceed? Yes, indeed. Let's get it.
Okay, Samantha, we are recording. Today is June 24th. I am Detective Martin Ruiz, badge number 7621, and with me here today is Samantha Atkins. So, Samantha, can you go ahead and please spell your first and your last name for me?
SAMANTHAATKINS.
Thank you, Samantha. So, look, I understand this is probably a little intimidating for you, right? You're here at the station and you're being interviewed, yeah?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. No, look, I want to make sure you understand that you are not in trouble at all, okay? I just simply need to gather as much information as I can just so I can better understand everything that's going on. That's all. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So, let's go over some basic formalities. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So first, I just want you to acknowledge that this statement is being video and audio recorded and that you consent to this recording.
Yes, I acknowledge and consent.
Okay, and I do need you to acknowledge that we have already gone over your rights and that you are willfully making this statement.
Yes, we did, and I am.
All right. Look, yeah, I understand this is a very, very difficult time for you, okay? And I know that answering some of these questions is going to be really difficult. So look, at any point in time, if you want to call it quits, you just say the word, okay?
Okay.
All right. So look, we'll start with some easy questions here. So why don't you tell me how your day went on Saturday, June 21st? Now that was the day of your mom's death.
Like the whole day?
Sure, yeah.
I got up around 9:30. I showered, ate breakfast, and then my dad drove me to work.
And where do you work?
Central Street Cinema.
So, Samantha, can you remind me, how old are you?
I'm 15.
So you're 15 and you already have a job?
Yeah.
Oh, is this your first job?
Yes.
Wow, that's pretty awesome. All right. So what time did you work that day?
Well, I was supposed to work a 10 to 5 shift, but I left early. My dad came and picked me up like a little before 2, I think. When I got in the car, that's when he told me what happened to my mom. After that, we drove to the Liberty Hotel and checked in there, and yeah, that was pretty much it. We stayed there the whole day.
Okay. So what about the next day? That would be Sunday, June 22nd.
Nothing. I was at the hotel all day with my dad.
Did you sleep in by any chance?
Yeah, I did. Truthfully, I think I slept most of the day. Yeah, I don't think I got up until the afternoon.
So, Samantha, what do you think happened here? I mean, do you have any ideas why your mom may have taken her own life?
No, we actually had a big trip coming up. We were both really looking forward to it.
Oh yeah, and what was the trip?
We were supposed to go to Thailand.
You guys were going to Thailand. Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah, it was going to be my first trip out of the country.
Damn.
And what was the reason for the trip?
Just a vacation. My mom went there before, like, years ago, and she always told me how cool it was and just made it seem like a pretty awesome place, and she always talked about how much she wanted to go there with me once I got older.
Was your dad, was he also going with you guys?
No. He wasn't very interested in going to Thailand. So my parents didn't think it would be worth spending money on another ticket, which is why this whole thing doesn't really make sense to me. I don't understand why she would plan this whole trip and get me all excited and then just go off and kill herself. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't get it either. Yeah, and that is a really good question. Did your mom show any signs of depression or anything like that in recent times?
No, not to me at least.
Samantha, do you think that your mom actually killed herself?
What do you mean, isn't that what happened?
Yeah, that is the theory at the moment, yeah. But I want to know, do you think that's what actually happened?
Honestly, no. I didn't want to, like, insult you guys because I know you're all doing your best, but her killing herself makes no sense to me.
So then what do you think may have happened?
I don't know.
You don't have any theories or any possible scenarios, anything that may have come across your mind?
No, I have no idea what could have happened. But it doesn't make sense that she would kill herself, and I know how stupid that sounds. Okay,
No, it doesn't sound stupid. I wouldn't say that. No, it doesn't sound stupid at all. To me, that sounds like you were trusting your instincts. That's what that sounds like, and that totally makes sense, and I get it.
Yeah, I guess that's the best way to put it.
All right, well, Samantha, is there anything else that you want to share? Anything else that you think might be helpful?
No, I can't think of anything.
Okay. We'll take a short break. Can I grab you a drink or a snack, anything?
No, thank you. I'm okay.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'll be right back, all right?
So they were supposed to go to Thailand. The dad wasn't going. She gets killed. Plans get canceled. And apparently, from what the dad said in the beginning, there were some problems. And see that if y'all saw earlier on, the dad looked kind of like weird. So I wouldn't be surprised if he probably offed her before they got the opportunity to go. Because now I'm thinking, like, was it really a vacation or was it like an escape to get away from him? This is interesting. Rice, Ray, how y'all feeling? How y'all living? Welcome, man. Appreciate you coming through.
All right, we got to meet Samantha. Now, I really didn't like having to put the kid through the ringer like that, but I guess it is what it is. We need answers. Now, that said, Samantha did answer everything that I asked. Samantha also made it clear that she doesn't believe her mom committed suicide. I do think Samantha is telling the truth about that, but what I'm questioning is if she's telling the truth about not knowing what actually happened. What do you think? You think Samantha has some ideas or thoughts about what may have actually happened with her mom, and that she's hiding that information from us? I mean, it is possible. Think very carefully here. Remember, this is a kid that we're dealing with. I don't want to accuse them of lying unless we really think that's the case. But if she is lying, then that's something we really need to sort out as well. You're good at making these types of judgments. So you let me know what you think, and I'll go with that. Call me back once you know how to best proceed. Talk soon.
Samantha says she doesn't know what actually happened to her mom. Is she lying? If y'all think she's lying, put a 1 for yes or a 2 for no. I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, I pay attention to body language. And notice when he asked her, she got kind of stagnant. And then she was like, it's like she almost thought about it for a minute. It was like, well, honestly, I don't know. And it's like, come on. If you knew what happened, you would have immediately said something right then and there. You wouldn't have like been hesitant. It's almost like she was trying to like figure out what's the right thing to say. And then she ends up saying it. I'm like, come on. That's a little shaky. So I mean, I don't know. I say a 1. But what do y'all think? Because see, anytime people get hesitant, just from all my years of watching movies and TV shows similar to these type of situations, anytime they get like real hesitant, that usually means something. Most of the time, they'll just come right out and just say it. They'll be like straight up with it. It's almost like they're thinking about it, or it's like what did they think about? Did something happen? Did something not? Like, which one is it? Cause I don't know, she ain't like, and that's another thing too. Like, she's not crying or anything like that. She's like, you know, she don't seem too sad. You know, Most people, like especially like the youth or like teenagers and stuff like that. Something this happened, you would be seeing like tears and snot bubbles, everything. You don't see nothing. I'm just like, she's too damn calm with it. So I don't know. Uh, this is this is tough. My instincts say, you say a one? Yeah, I say a one too. Like I said, I'm basing it off body language, and when questions aren't answered right away, when is that slight hesitance? All right, let's go with one.
Hey. Okay, so you think Samantha's lying? You really think she has some idea about what actually happened to her mom, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm getting that feeling from her, but, I do trust you. All right, let me press her on this and see if your instincts are right. Okay, let me get back in there. Bye.
Plus, teenagers, they're known for being compulsive liars too. Not all, but certain ones.
All right, this is a continuation with Samantha Adkins. So, look, Samantha, I know that you've been through a lot. Okay, I get that. And I do appreciate you coming in here. I appreciate you answering all of my questions, right? I appreciate all that. Now, that said, I have to be honest. I'm struggling to believe some of the things that you've told me today.
What? What are you talking about?
Well, I'm talking about you telling me that you have no clue about what could have happened to your mom, really?
Yeah, that's because I don't.
See, Samantha, you're so sure that she didn't commit suicide, so something has got to be making you feel that way. Something.
No, you said it yourself, it was just my instincts, remember? Do you really think I'm lying to you?
I don't know, Samantha, I don't know.
This sucks. You know that? This really sucks. I've done everything that you asked of me. I've answered all of your questions. What more do you want from me?
Samantha, I just want the truth.
I told you the truth already. What? Why are you looking at me like that? I haven't done anything wrong. I haven't lied to you once.
You haven't lied to me about anything today.
No, I haven't.
Why she ain't so feisty?
Okay. Okay. Fair enough, Samantha, fair enough. All right, you are free to go home, okay?
Thank you.
I don't know. She got a little heated too fast. I feel like the dad is like, if the dad did it, he probably making her like cover it up or something like that. Something don't feel right. And, instincts never really lie.
All right, now I feel like a complete asshole. Look, I know it's not your fault. You were just following your instincts. But man, I feel like shit accusing that kid of lying. Now, I know that nothing's 100%, but after that exchange, I highly doubt that Samantha lied about anything. It seems pretty clear that she's given us all the info she can. All right, let's move on. Our last interview of the day is Officer Campbell. He worked closely with both Detective Atkins and Officer Alexander. I'm sure he's got some thoughts on everything that's gone down. Let me go grab him. We'll be back up in just a few. All right. Bye.
I don't know. Still Still don't trust Samantha. Keep a close eye.
All right, Mark, we are now recording. Today is June 24th. I am Detective Martin Ruiz, badge number 7621, and with me here today is Officer Mark Campbell. So, Mark, you know how this goes.
Yep. Officer Mark Campbell, MARK-CAMPBELL. I acknowledge that this statement is being audio and video recorded. I consent to both, and also acknowledge that Detective Ruiz has gone over my rights, and I'm making this statement willingly.
Thank you. So, yeah, man, how are you holding up, man?
Honestly, Marty, not too good, man.
Well, I think that's completely understandable given everything that's going on.
Yeah, I know.
So, yeah, you tell me, what do you think about all this? You got something on your mind, man? You know you can talk to me, right?
You know, Marty, fuck it. I'm gonna give you all the dirt, okay? I just don't give a fuck anymore.
Yeah, just say whatever you gotta say, man.
Derek and Marie were having an affair. Marty. It's just been going on for some time now. I'm pretty sure I'm the only person that knew.
Wow. Damn, are you for real, Mark?
Bomb drop.
Yeah, I'm fucking for real. I told Kayla and Megan a few days ago. It's just been weighing me down way too much, man. You know, I actually thought I was doing the right thing, you know. I haven't apologized to Kayla and Megan for not come clean any sooner. I just wish I kept a damn mouth shut.
And why is that?
Now they're both dead, Marty.
So wait, you think that the two are connected?
Marty, here's your detective. How can the two not be connected?
I mean, yeah, obviously it's possible, but I don't know, maybe we shouldn't jump to conclusions here.
I'm not jumping to conclusions. I mean, how's a coincidence a few days after I rat them out, they both end up killing themselves? I fucked up, Marty. And because of me, two of our officers are not dead.
So, Mark, you don't suspect any foul play involved here?
Nah. It's pretty obvious what just held happens here.
All right, let's slow down for a bit here. So, Mark, go ahead and tell me everything that you know, and I mean everything.
Yeah, okay. Obviously, I knew about the affair. It's just been going on for way longer than I can admit.
And how long is that?
A few years.
A few
Damn.
years.
I know.
Wow.
Maria's planning on getting a divorce. She was making some big changes, Marty. She was even planning on moving out of the country with their kid Samantha.
So, Mark, how do you know all of this?
Marie, she was a good friend. You know that.
Yeah. And who else knew about all this?
Besides me, Marie, Derek. I'm assuming the only people that knew were Caleb and Megan, but that was because I told them.
So wait, you told them everything?
I just mentioned the affair to each of them.
So you didn't tell Caleb about Marie's plans for divorce and moving out of the country? No.
No, mentioning the affair was already too much for them.
Now, what about their kid, Samantha? Do you think that she knew what was going on with their parents, with the whole divorce and the move out of the country?
No, I'm sure Marie didn't mention any of that to Samantha. We're planning a trip to Thailand, I think. She wanted to make it seem like a fun trip for Samantha and her. Truth is, I think they were planning on moving there.
Huh. Wow, this is
I said
this is
it.
a lot to take in, man.
I said it.
So, Mark, in all honesty, how are you coping with all of this?
Oh, have I been drinking again?
Well, yeah, man, have you?
Nah, man, I mean, desire's been there for sure, but I haven't slipped up yet.
Well, that's great to hear, man. That is great to hear.
I've been going to my meetings, and, it helps out a lot, you know?
Well, that's awesome, man. That is awesome. So I'm glad to hear that. So, look, man, you know how this goes, right? In the event that this actually wasn't a suicide that, actually happened, then
So, you wanted to know where I was at the time of both their deaths?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Well, that's an easy way to answer. I was at home all weekend. It was both Saturday and Sunday.
The whole weekend?
Yeah, man. I ain't no social butterfly or nothing like that, but, and I like my time alone. This weekend was one of those times where I could just sit back and not do shit, When I got that call about Marie killing herself, that shit fucked me up, Marty. Fucking shit broke me. Fucking broke me. And finding out that Derek killed himself the day after, words can't even express how fucked up I was feeling, man. But yeah, I was pretty much at home all weekend.
Yeah, makes sense, man. Makes sense. So, look, Mark, is there anything else on your mind that you want to share with me?
I told you enough already.
Yeah, you did. All right, well, look, we'll take a short break. You mind waiting here?
That's cool.
All right, I'll be back.
I said it. I was like, yep, something must have happened. Talking about some vacation in Thailand. Ain't no damn vacation. She was planning on getting a divorce, moving out the country, making sure that the dad was nowhere around. And now that just really just revealed a whole lot. They was up here cheating for multiple years. That's crazy.
Holy shit. I did not expect all that. Wow. If everything he just said is the truth, then we have a lot more digging to do with this investigation. And Officer Alexander had an affair raises a whole lot of questions with this case. But see, here's the thing. I know Officer Campbell has had some serious battles with alcoholism. Hell, it's been going on for years. If he's been drinking again, that could possibly skew his interpretation of things, including everything that he just told us.
Good point.
And given all of the stressful stuff that's happened recently, it wouldn't be a surprise that he is drinking again. But for obvious reasons, we don't want to accuse him of this if that isn't the case. But we do need to know. What do you think? You think he's been drinking again? Take some time to mull it over and call me back. I'll use your judgment to determine how to proceed. All right, talk to you soon.
All right, y'all think Officer Campbell is no longer drinking? He said he's no longer drinking. Y'all think he's lying? 1 for yes, 2 for no. I mean, the way he's looking in the room, in the interrogation room, he probably knocked a couple down. Because he just came out and just spilled everything. And, what do they call alcohol? They call it like liquid courage. Or it's like, what's another word for it? It's like I heard someone say it's known as the recipe to honesty. Like drinking. So, I'm wondering. I'm curious now. Because I don't know. Like part of me thinks he's telling the truth. There's a other small part of me that's like, nah. For those still here, what do y'all think? What y'all think? This is very interesting. I mean, just the way he looks, the way he's talking, his clothes, everything just says, like, I'm still on the drink. but I don't know. He's probably having. It almost kind of sounds like he's having that guilty conscience. Damn. Damn, I don't know. Let's see. I don't know. This is. Part of me really thinks he's lying about drinking, but then it's that other part of me that just don't think so, because he just came out with the full church confessional. Damn. Hmm. You know, I'm gonna go with 2.
Hey, so you think Mark's being honest about not breaking his sobriety? Yeah, that very well may be. You know, I really hope you're right. For his sake and ours. Okay, let me get back in there. Bye.
All right, this is a continuation with Officer Mark Campbell. So, Mark, man, thank you for all of your patience with me today. I definitely appreciate that.
Of course, Marty. Totally get it.
Now, as always, your help has been greatly appreciated, and what you've shared with me has been extremely helpful, so thank you for that. Now, with that said, is there anything that you want to share or that you feel might be relevant or important to what's happened here?
No, I think we pretty much covered everything. Just let me know if there's anything else I can do to help, okay?
Will do. Will do. All right, well then, yeah, we're going to call it a wrap for today.
Sounds good.
All right.
All right, we've heard from everyone, and from the looks of it, this case is just getting started.
Indeed.
I know Mark feels otherwise, but after speaking with everyone else today, I'm starting to think that both officers didn't commit suicide, which means that we may be dealing with the murder of 2 Bisham County police officers over the span of 2 days. This is something this department has never even come close to dealing with before.
Truth serum,
We
yep.
need to tread very carefully here. Let's take a few days to figure out the best way to move forward. Your help today is very much appreciated. Now it's time for us to strategize. All right, I'll talk to you soon. Take care.
Yeah. So let me know what y'all thinking so far, because this is pretty interesting. What I'm thinking is, okay, so the one cop just basically spilled the tea about the 2 cops that have been killed having an affair. They both have been offed a day apart from one another. So what I'm thinking is the husband of the female cop must have found out, because he looked kind of crazy, and probably went on some little like killing spree or something like that, and is basically just trying to get everyone else, including the daughter, to kind of like hush up a bit. So that's where I'm at with it, because I've definitely seen this scenario before. Uno, how you feeling? How you living? Welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. You lying to me? So yeah, for everybody coming in, this is one of those interactive detective games slash films. Um, it gives you guys the opportunity to help solve the case while tuning in. So let me just bring everybody up to speed for those making their way in. All right, so the investigating detective is Martin Ruiz. That's the one that we've been talking to about this whole case, trying to figure out what's going on. So there's two cops, Marie Atkins and Derek Alexander, both cops that work with Marty and the other cop that we talked to, Officer Campbell. So both of them got killed. Apparently, in the report, they claimed that it was a suicide, stating that both officers took their own lives, which we find very hard to believe because it's very rare that cops do that. So everyone's been interrogated, both of their spouses, the daughter of Marie Atkins, and the officer that worked really close to them, Officer Campbell. So that phone gonna have to wait. They trying to rush us. I know it's just Martin calling. But yeah, so that's pretty much everything that's going on, but it's hard to believe that there's a suicide. And so according to Campbell, he just admitted that both Officer Atkins and Alexander were getting their scarlet letter on. So now we kind of got to dig deeper into this case and figure out what's going on. So that's just to kind of bring you guys all up to speed. All right, Martin, I'm answering the phone. You wait, damn it. I'm trying to tell everybody what's going on. Rushing me.
Hey, welcome back. So, yeah, there was another incident last night, and it's pretty bad.
What?
Last night, or early this morning, depending on how you look at it, at around 1:15 a.m., I got a call from Officer Campbell. I could tell he was really drunk. I mean, like, completely out of it. He sounded pretty distraught, too. Anyways, he wanted me to come over so he could tell me something. He made it seem pretty damn urgent, too. But he refused to tell me anything over the phone. Said that we needed to talk in person. So, of course, I got dressed and I went there as fast as I could. And, when I got there, I rang the bell over and over, and I got no answer. Now, his door was left unlocked, so I went in, and, yeah, that's when I found him. He was dead.
Damn.
It looked like a clear case of an overdose. Definitely not what I was expecting. I called our CSI officer, Sean Hamill, and asked him to get there ASAP, and he thought it was a clear OD as well. A copy of the crime scene report has been added to your files in case you want to review it yourself. Absolutely unbelievable. If only I had gotten there sooner, I may have actually been able to get him some help. Fucking hell. And now, unfortunately, we still have a major case to solve. So I guess we just gotta power through here. Not much more we can do. Alright, look. After reviewing the first round of interviews, I think it's pretty safe to say that we're not dealing with two suicide cases. I hate to say it, but we are dealing with two cases of homicide here. Now, with this understanding, I brought back some people for another round of questioning. I have both Megan and Caleb here today. I also looked into Samantha's alibi at the theater on Saturday, and it does check out. She was working there for sure during the time that Detective Atkins died. There's also nothing that raises any doubts regarding her staying at the hotel all day Sunday. Now, we got one new guy that I brought in here today named Daniel Hernandez. He's the guy that Caleb mentioned his wife having a little run-in with recently. Now, just to give you some quick backstory, this guy was arrested by our department several years ago. He was sentenced to 4 years in prison for fentanyl possession and trafficking. Now, the guy always claimed that he was innocent, but that 20-plus grams of fentanyl in his possession at the time of his arrest, yeah, that seemed to suggest otherwise. Now, here's the thing. The guy just got out of prison a little over a week ago, and Detective Atkins, Officer Alexander, and Officer Campbell were all involved in his arrest. Pretty interesting timing that these three are all dead within approximately 1 week of his release. I'm also wondering if there's more to this little run-in with Detective Atkins. So yeah, he's definitely worth looking into. In fact, he's the first person I want to talk to today. Now, before we get into anything, I want you to know that I am considering the deaths of Detective Atkins and Officer Alexander as homicides. Now, given these new developments, we have gathered some additional evidence, including something from Daniel's probation officer, as well as a voicemail that our guys retrieved from Detective Atkins' home answering machine. You'll find these added to the rest of the evidence. All right, let's get this show on the road. Talk soon. Bye.
Guide to the Dam. That was a lot. My God. All right. Book Zombie, J Till, Mel. How you feeling? How you living? Welcome, man. Appreciate y'all coming through. All right. So, so this is one of those interactive movie games. This one is a detective-based one. So as you guys are tuning in, you get to work together to try to solve the case of what happened in this particular situation. So just to kind of bring you guys up to speed, I do these type of games all the time. There's all different types, different varieties, but this is the most recent one that I've done. This is actually a whole franchise. This is the third installment within this case file situation. So long story short, two detectives that worked closely to the investigating detective that you see here, Martin Ruiz. Both of them got killed, but apparently it was labeled as a suicide, which is clearly not the case. So both of them, Derek Alexander, Marie Atkins, they were having an affair. Both are married. So their spouses, kids have been all interrogated so far. And so now we're finding out that, from one of the officers, Campbell, we learned about this affair that they were having. And so now we have to figure out what exactly is going on. So now there's still more people to interrogate, which is the guy that they just mentioned, Daniel Hernandez. And, oh yeah, that ain't no damn suicide. Somebody definitely came in there, fired off, and then put the gun in her hand and make it look like it. Yeah. Nothing about that says suicide. I watched too many detective shows from Dexter to CSI, Law and Order to know that is definitely attempted murder. Oh yeah. Yeah. Damn. They left homeboy slumped, didn't they? I mean, like he was just coming out the bathroom and they just said click clack. So somebody placed. Oh yeah, they definitely placed the gun for sure. A wound on the left side, exactly. He was murdered, told too much, exactly. All right. And here's the text messages. So this is all the information that they just gave us. So okay. This is all on the 18th and the 19th. So Marie saying, can you work a little late tonight? Could use your help. Of course, no problem at all. Smiley face. Ooh, see, this is what happens when you be messing around and you don't just take your asses home. That's what happens. Sorry, but I need to work late again tonight. Hope that's okay. Yeah, Sam. Yeah, no problem. Sam and I are fine. Thumbs up. Oh, dirty. Giving a thumbs up. Ain't no I love you or nothing, just a thumbs up. Terrible. I'm telling. No, actually I'm not gonna tell. I ain't trying to get killed either and end up slumped in my crib. Ain't gonna happen. All right. You won't believe who I ran into. Daniel Hernandez. We had this crazy altercation. I'm still shaking. Holy ish. I'm so sorry. If you need to talk, give me a call. Thanks. Need to meet tonight. It's important. Usual place 6 p.m. Sounds good. FYI, I slept in a bit today. Sorry, running late to work. Be there soon. Thumbs up. Emojis. Okay, what else they saying? Oh, that's just all the same. Wait, hold on. Is there? Oh, wait. Can you work a little late tonight? Could use your help. Of course, no problem at all. Sorry, going to be working late again tonight. You know how it is. Yeah, I get it. Terrible. It's one of the married couple spouses found out. Yeah, so the cop, Officer Campbell, the one that apparently OD'd, he found out about the affair and came forward and told us. So, and then next day, apparently, he called Officer Ruiz because he said he had something important to tell him. By the time Officer Ruiz got there, he was drunk and they said he died of an overdose, which I'm kind of questioning because you mean to tell me just like that, he's OD? I mean, he looks like, he's probably been doing a lot of drinking because of just the whole situation, but come on. Yeah, right. I got the same emoji, the same one. So I'm so sorry. If you need to talk, give me a call. Thanks. Need to meet tonight. It's important. Usual place 6 p.m. Okay. Yeah. Sounds good. That's what I was thinking. I think he was drugged. I slept in a bit late. Sorry, running late to work. Be there soon and tonight too. Thumbs up emojis. I have a meeting tonight, but shouldn't be home too late. And then these are all the posted transactions. Damn. It's a lot of money right there. Hey, share the wealth. Almost $600. Damn. Yeah, they got paid. All right, look, share the wealth. Times are hard right now. Oh, wait, 420. Where you see that at? Hell no. 429 in the hotel? Man, look, you better get you an Airbnb and go to a Motel 6. I wish I would pay some $430. Liberty Hotel. It better be 6 stars, not 5, 6. I'm talking about as soon as you walk in, they have a steak dinner ready for you right at the door. That's crazy. 429. Shit. I'm looking at all the other transactions. Those ain't too bad. But these credit union payments, it was $244, and then the other one was what was the other one? That was $350. Damn, big money. And another one for $236. Ooh, scandalous. Whoever work at Shelley's. Yeah, I see that. Houses. Oh yeah, they've been going to Shelley's a lot. Look at that. That's let me see where. I mean, damn. That's about they went the 3rd, they went the 5th. Oh yeah, that definitely says affair. The 10th, the 12th. Let's see what else. The 17th and the 19th. So it's like every other day. Okay, and this is the daughter's timesheet for where she works at. Damn, that's only $200. That ain't no paycheck. That's allowance. All right, so there y'all have it. Oh, the backup credit card. Ooh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you could be right there. All right, let's get up in here. See what's going on.
All right, Daniel, we are recording. Today is June 26th. I am Detective Martin Ruiz, badge number 7621. And with me here today is Daniel Hernandez. So, Daniel, we'll start with you spelling your first and last name for me, please.
DanielHernandez.
All right, and can you please acknowledge that this statement is being video and audio recorded and that you consent to this recording?
Yeah, that's right.
And lastly, please acknowledge that we have already gone over your rights and that you are willfully making this statement.
Yeah, that's also right.
All right, so Daniel, tell me, do the names Detective Marie Atkins and Officer Derek Alexander ring any bells?
Yeah, of course. Know them very well.
And how do you know them exactly?
They were some of the officers involved in my case.
Now you said some, so who were the other officers?
I think one guy's name was Officer Campbell, and there was that CSI guy. I think his name was Sean. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Sean something. I'm sorry, I can't remember the last name.
Hamill?
Hamill. Yeah, that sounds right.
All right, so Daniel, what do you know about these officers?
Look, I'm aware of what happened, all right? I do follow the news in this town. Both Detective Atkins and Officer Alexander committed suicide recently, right?
Well, yeah, Daniel, that's what was reported in the media. But no, that's not the whole story.
I see. So what is the whole story?
You don't know, Daniel?
How would I know?
Well, see, Daniel, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because it appears that these two officers were actually murdered. There's no suicides here, Daniel.
Definitely not.
Well, I don't know what that has to do with me.
Daniel, I know that you served some serious time in prison because of these two officers who are now both dead. Time, Daniel, that you claim you didn't deserve.
That's because I didn't deserve it. Your fellow officers set me up.
Daniel, what evidence do you have of that?
That's the problem. It's always been the problem. I don't have evidence. But I know my actions, and I know what I did do and what I didn't. If I had evidence, I wouldn't have served all them years.
So, Daniel, how long have you actually been out?
I was released on June 16th.
And what have you been doing with this newfound freedom of yours?
Truthfully, not much. Just embracing my freedom. Trying to find some work. Catching up with my mom. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Daniel, did you go and see any of these officers that you claimed have wronged you?
Come on, man. Of course not. Do you think I'm trying to go back to prison? Hell no. But look, I did run into the detective lady, Detective Atkins, okay? I saw her about a week ago. She was coming out of a coffee shop.
Were you following her?
No, I was just out walking, and I happened to see her. That's it.
So, Daniel, you didn't approach her? You didn't talk to her about anything?
No. I was walking towards the coffee shop. She came out and started walking towards me. We immediately recognized each other. We made some brief, awkward eye contact, and we went our separate ways. That was it. Trust me, she was the last person I wanted to see that day.
Daniel, did you have any encounters with these other officers that we talked about?
No, just the detective.
All right, Daniel, tell me your whereabouts on Saturday, June 21st and Sunday, June 22nd.
Look, I didn't kill anybody if that's what you're trying to get at.
Daniel, just answer the question.
Come on, so what? Like, the entire day on both days?
Sure.
Well, Saturday's pretty easy. I spent the day in my apartment.
Now, Daniel, you just got out of prison. I would expect that you'd want to spend most of your free time outdoors, not cooped up in some apartment.
Well, that's what I did.
The whole day?
Correct, the whole day.
So you didn't make any calls? You didn't talk to anybody?
I don't have a phone yet, so no, I didn't make any calls.
You don't have a phone. Daniel, are you trying to stay off the grid? Is that why you don't have a phone?
Oh no, don't get me wrong. I want a phone. I just need to prioritize other things at the moment. The transition hasn't been easy, you know?
Yeah, I can imagine. All right, Daniel, so just to make sure that I get this straight, on Saturday, June 21st, there is nobody that can account for your time the entire day except for you. Is that correct?
I guess so, yeah.
All right, well then what about Sunday, June 22nd?
On Sunday, I left my apartment sometime between 9 and 9:30 in the morning. I walked over to my mom's house and spent most of the day with her and returned home around 6-ish that evening, and I stayed there for the rest of the night.
All right, so then I would imagine that your mom, she would be able to verify this time that you spent with her, right?
Possibly. She has Alzheimer's, so her memory is obviously not that reliable.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
It is what it is.
All right, well, is there anybody else besides your mom that can account for your time that day?
No, there aren't.
All right, well, Daniel, is there anything else that you feel I should know?
No, nothing I can think of.
All right, then we'll take a short break, okay?
Okay.
You guys are hilarious. Oh, man. I'm over here rubbing my hands like Birdman. This is interesting. This is interesting.
All right, I'm really glad that we brought this guy in. You know, the fact that he has no real alibis for both times of death definitely doesn't sit right with me. But unfortunately, we can't go on just that alone. We need factual evidence to discredit anything that he's just told us. So, can you look through the evidence and see if you can find anything that contradicts parts of his statement? I know there has to be something. I just know this guy isn't being 100% with us. So, look things over and let me know what you can find. Call me back once you've got something. All right. Bye.
All right. Let's see what we can dig up. Oh, let's all right, so we got to find two pieces of contradictory evidence from from everything that we've seen to try to figure out what to submit. So we got statements made by Caleb Atkins. This is the one who I'm still kind of like iffy about, because if y'all were here in the beginning, like, he was one of the people that kind of like lied. I'm trying to remember exactly what he lied about, but we definitely call him in a lie. That's Derek's wife. Kind of call her in a lie too. Yeah, don't he? Don't he look guilty? Look at him like that. That's the. I was saying he's got that common killer face, like the ones you just see in every single show and stuff like that. Like, he just look like your typical average like murderer. Then we got the daughter, Samantha. This is the one that was supposed to be getting sent off to Thailand with the mom, but those plans got canceled. And then there goes Officer Mark Campbell. That's the one that basically just spilled everything. I say that because you have all the pieces at hand. Yeah. And so then we have the 911 call made by Caleb, Megan, There's the police report. Actually, hold on a second. Did we even? Oh, we didn't listen to these. Hold on. We got to listen to these calls real quick.
Fisham County 911. What's your emergency?
This is Caleb Atkins. I'm Detective Marie Atkins' husband. She's been shot. I think she's dead. I need someone here now, please. I need someone. I need someone here now.
Caleb, where are you right now?
I'm at home. I just got home and I found her. Please send someone here now, please.
Okay, Caleb. We have Marie's address. I'm dispatching officers to your home now.
They're on their way, right? They're coming now, right?
Yes, they are. They're on their way, Caleb. I need you to stay put. Do not leave the home, okay? Officers will be there soon. Do you understand what I'm telling you, Caleb?
Yes. I'll take her. Oh, my God.
Okay, Caleb. Again, stay put. Officers are on their way.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Of course, Caleb. Again, officers are on their way. Do you want me to stay on the phone with you until they arrive?
Oh, my God.
Caleb, are you still there?
Huh? Yeah, I'm still here.
Do you need me to stay on the phone with you until the officers arrive?
No, I know. It's okay. I'll be here.
Okay, Caleb. Please call me back if you need to.
Okay, bye.
Get the hell out of here. Come on now. I've heard better acting on adult films. Man, thank you. Thank you. Mel, you said it, because I'm like, yeah, that is like, it sounded like he tried to just like quickly put that all together and then got in the mirror and was like, end scene. Like, get the hell out of here. Like, that sounded too fake. First off, you would be way more paranoid than that. You'd be bugging the hell out. You want to stay on the phone with the police? Like, what? Yeah. That's why I'm saying, like, I don't trust him. I don't. Oh my God. Come on now. I've heard adult film stars act better than that, and 99.9% of the time they're faking. Like, come on now. I could think of another reference, but that was fake as hell. All right, so that's the 911 call from Caleb. Let's hear the one from Megan.
Fisham County 911. What's your emergency? My husband's dead. He's just lying there. He's dead. I don't know what happened. Ma'am, can you please tell me your name? Megan. It's Megan Alexander. My husband's an officer. He's a police officer. Megan, you're telling me that Officer Alexander is dead? He's your husband, right? Is that who you're referring to? Yes, he's my husband. He's dead. He's been shot. I don't know what. I don't know what. Megan, can you tell me where you are right now? Home. I'm at home. Okay, Megan, we have your address. I've dispatched officers to your home. They're on their way. I want you to stay put, okay? Do not leave your home. Do you understand me, Megan? Yes. Okay. Megan, are you alone? Megan? Megan, are you still on the line? Megan, I'm not sure if you're still there. Can you please say something so I know you're still with me? Megan, if you're still there, I want you to know the officers are on their way. I'm not getting any response from you, so I'm going to have to end the call. Okay, stay put, Megan. They'll be there real soon. We're here if you need us.
Okay, why does it sound like she's talking to someone in the background? Y'all funny. Y'all up there referencing R. Kelly when he had that interview with what was it Gayle King? Y'all killing me with this. Come on, because look, I'm not no actor, all right, but I've watched enough movies and I have definitely read enough Shakespeare in my life to know when it is fake. Okay, so just for everyone that's coming in, I'm gonna bring you up to speed. So, three cops are dead. This is one of those detective slash interactive films. So we have to solve the case of all three officers that have been killed. So the two officers that died are. Hold on, let me go all the way back. Yeah, we got more evidence. All right, hold on a second. Let me flip all the way back for everybody just to kind of bring y'all up to speed. Yeah, right. I want to hear some real tears. I want to hear like snot and stuff like that, like gas being passed. That's now is believable and stuff like that. You got you know letting your nose like really run to the point where it's like trickling down into your mouth. You done passed gas a couple times and stuff like real tears. Now I believe you. The guy, yes, the daughter knows. That's what I was saying. And you saw earlier how she kind of like got that real like fiery attitude, like, oh, what's that supposed to mean and all that. I'm like, I don't know. I think they got. Look, listen. Anybody that's ever been in a situation like this, you see somebody, you walk in the crib, see somebody dead, you are going to panic. You don't know what to do. You are letting loose. You don't even got time to make it to the toilet. I've never farted because I was crying. I'm just saying, I've watched a lot of those TV shows and movies and stuff where they be going crazy and stuff. Oh my God. And, just like tearing stuff up and, yeah. You done farted or sharted. Like, I'm just saying. Both those calls just sounded too fake. Sounded like they had a script right in front of them or they was reading from a teleprompter. Listen, y'all watch these shows and these films just like me. I mean, if I'm lying, tell me the truth. Put a 1 if I'm telling the truth. Put a 2 if I'm lying. But I'm just saying. All right, so all right. So bring y'all up to speed for everybody coming in. Marie Atkins, Derek Alexander, 2 cops that work with Martin Ruiz and Officer Campbell. Both were found dead in their cribs. They were apparently having an affair. Okay, good. I got a 1 so far. This is the both. That's Marie. Now, apparently in the report, it says that both of them died from a suicide attempt, but nothing about that says suicide. Somebody planned that. Definitely planned right there. Put the gun in their hand, and even you can see where they got shot at. Exactly. Staged. Damn, they shot my man and he had white tube socks on. Damn. Oh, nothing's worse than going out with white tube socks on. So yeah, and then these are all like the messages and everything, the recordings and stuff like that. She got the small second toe. I know she a fruit. Wait, what? That's what the second toe got to do with that? Jay, that's funny as hell. That is hysterical. Yeah, and you see how the guns are placed, and look where they were shot. Both of them shot on the left side of their temple, but the gun's in the right. Yeah, like, come on. What Tone Loc say to Jim Carrey and Ace Ventura? Something ain't staring the Kool-Aid, Ace. Definitely ain't staring the Kool-Aid. We know. So yeah, both of them are dead. Now, the officer that basically kind of gave all the information, Officer Campbell, he was pronounced dead at his crib, drunk and OD'd. So even that's not adding up. So again, these are text message records. Another fake call. Megan is a liar. You think so? Yeah, I'm thinking so too. And then these are like all the statements of everything that recently happened. TMB, how you feeling? How you living? Welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. Oh, snap. Visa done went ghetto on us. It's no longer a S. It's a Z now? Visa. Oh, snap. those two calls were fake. I think so too. I definitely think so, especially Caleb's. Caleb sounded super fake. All right. So we got to look over the rest of this information. So right now, what we have to do is we have to kind of put two pieces of evidence together to send to Martin so that he can finish this interrogation. So, all right, and this is all the information of Mark Campbell. This is the one that told us everything that happened. So yeah. Oh, and here's the plot twist. So, both those detectives, from what Campbell said, they've been having an affair for years. So, yeah, this has been going on for a while. That man and woman sound pretty guilty. Yeah. And then this is Daniel Hernandez. This is one of the guys that he was locked up for a minute. Oh, wait, so we didn't even read this mental health evaluation. Oh, hold on. Have you ever had outpatient mental health treatment, including individual or group counseling? He put no. Have you ever been a patient in a psychiatric or state hospital? No. Have you ever attempted suicide or tried to harm yourself? No. Do you currently have any thoughts of killing or harming yourself? No. Do you ever hear voices or sounds or see things which other people cannot hear or see? He put no for that as well. I could do a better job, right? I think we all could. Do you currently... yeah, I already read that one. Do you have a history of violent behavior? No. That's kind of sketchy. Are you currently experiencing thoughts or emotions that are too difficult to deal with? He put no. And have you ever received outpatient treatment for any substance abuse or detoxification? No. Can we see the unalive scene again? Yeah, I'll go back to that. So I'm just looking at everything else that just came in, all the evidence. Baigo, how you feeling? How you living? Welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. So, all right. So it says, okay. And then, oh, he's got more to this mental health evaluation. Were you in special education classes in school? No. Maury said that's a lie. And Jay Tillman also said that that's a lie because he definitely was kind of acting slow a little bit. You ever been diagnosed with a development disability or other conditions indicating difficulties with intellectual functioning? He said no to that. Have you ever had head trauma in the past? No. You ever convicted of a sex offense? No. And were you ever victimized or sexually abused? No. And let's see, everything else. He's saying general appearance, behavior, good, cooperative, eye contact, appropriate speech, normal. Yeah, right. The lies and those replies. Body movements, normal. Yeah, right. Well, actually, that's kind of the standard procedure. Everybody that gets interrogated, they have to spell out their name. That's what the officer makes them all do. Let me see. Affect, normal. Let's see. Skin, breathing problems, all normal. Quality of thinking, logical. Psych. Mood, normal. Thinking, alert and oriented. Yeah, right. Mental health. Okay. All right. So what y'all say y'all wanted to see? Oh, you wanted to see... Of course, I'd be angry to hell if I'm doing time for a crime I didn't do, but forget that I'm free now. All right. Probably answered those questions. Yeah, right. It looked like somebody answered the questions for him. He probably just said, just put no all across the boards. All right. So you said go back to the clips. Okay. So here's the first one of Marie getting offed. All right. Oh, so you see, all right, so she was because there's blood on the wherever that is. I guess is this like a bathroom or something, or like a laundry room? Because you see there's blood up there on the wall. Shawanda, how you feeling? How you living? Welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. Blood on the shower. Okay, so this is clearly the bathroom. All right. Yeah, you see it like up there in the yeah, we said that the gun's in the wrong hand. So, yeah, this is definitely not suicide because I think, I don't know who it was. It was Jay or someone else said that, remind me again who said it, because she got shot on the left side, but see the gun's in the right. So that definitely don't make no sense. And then Derek with the white tube socks, he got shot in the head. Same thing. But look where the gun is at. So bullet wound on the left, hand in the right. I said the same thing. Don't nobody wear white tube socks anymore, and the long ones too. These not even the short ankle ones. These the ones that call all the way up to the kneecap or close to it. Hey. Killer is super dumb. This is somebody said a lifetime moment. Appreciate the donation. Thank you. Hogtied, second toe, freak. If you know, you know. Long second toe is the freak too. The check is the shell casing. Shout out to J Till. That is hysterical. All right, so do y'all need me to pull up any other evidence? Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Hold on. The bullet is questionable. Yeah, it is. Hold on a second, because there's something else we missed. Oh, Atkins voicemail. We didn't go over this one yet. All right, let's do this one real quick.
You have one old message. Thursday, June 19th, 7:38 a.m.
Hi, this message is from Marie Atkins. Marie, it's Elizabeth Fisher here from the International Preparatory Academy of Thailand. I'm just calling to confirm your visit on July 24th. And I also need to confirm Samantha's birth date again. I have January 8th of 2010. I think that's what you left on my voicemail, but it was a little unclear. So if you could just confirm that for me, it would really be great. If it's easier for you, you can always email me. My email is eFisher@ipat.edu.th. Or, of course, you can give me a call. It's always great to talk to you. My number is 66-5551-4898. Everything else is ready on our end for your tour of the school. We're just really looking forward to seeing both you and Samantha in Bangkok next month. I know you're going to be so happy with what the school has to offer. I can't wait to share it with you. So I hope I hear from you soon. Thanks so much.
To delete this message, press 7. End of messages.
Hey, Marie, but she must have been breaded up. She's still, I'm taking you to Thailand, school and everything. The casings are too close to the bodies. Yeah, they are. Cause see, look where that bullet is. In that one with tube socks, Derek. And then same thing there with Marie. Yeah, exactly. And no blood residue. That's right. None. Yeah. Very different. Very different. I didn't peep that either, Book. All right, so hey, look. Anybody that's wearing white tube socks that are almost touching your kneecaps, you need to get offed. I'm sorry. It's 2026. We don't wear white tube socks anymore. All right. We wear ankle socks. All right. The only time you should ever wear these is if, like, you know, you are low on socks, it's laundry day, you know, and you need something to throw on. But you cover it up with a long pair of pants. You don't wear no shorts. And then the shorts ain't even touching the kneecaps. That's the crazy part. Shorts ain't touching the kneecaps, but the socks are. Yeah, I'd shoot you too. At least wear the black ones. Yeah, and make it match. My man got a gray shirt, black shorts, white tube socks. Make it make sense. I'm just saying. If it was self-deletion, the shell would be behind him. If the entry wound was on the left side of the skull, that's right. He wearing Hoochie Daddy shorts with the 1956 NBA Hardwood Classic socks. Now, he know better than that. Jay, how you feeling? How you living? Welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. He definitely. And they not even like the tight ones. They the loose Hoochie Daddy shorts. Oh, my God, Moni, that's funny as hell. Hoochie Daddy shorts and tube socks are unacceptable. You are getting offed. Stockton shorts. Stockton shorts are crazy. I'd be mad too. I'd be mad too because he looked like Jeff Hornacek in the face, but he got on the John Stockton outfit. I'm gonna shoot you too. I'm shooting you on the socks alone. Damn the rest of the outfit. Yeah. With an outfit like that, you better be putting up 50 a night. Every night. You have less than 10 points, you get shot. That's during the regular season and in the playoffs. And in the finals, if you make it that far. Stage with her across the stomach. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You think it might be staged? That's an interesting one. All right, so what y'all think? What do y'all think? What pieces of evidence should we use? Because we got two of them. All right, so there goes Caleb. And yeah, right. Of all places, the tiny ass hallway. Who self deletes in the hallway? Self delete is funny. That's I never heard that terminology. All right, so statements made by Caleb, Megan, that's the daughter, Samantha Atkins, a little attitude. That's the officer, the one that got drunk and OD'd supposedly. We got the 911 calls, the text messages. That's the guy that got locked up, falsely accused, Daniel Hernandez. So what do y'all think? We got the police reports from Marie and Derek, records from Marie and Derek. Then we got the credit card statements from Caleb. Megan's credit card statements, the timesheet from Samantha Atkins, because she works at the movies. Police report from Mark Campbell, and then we got the physical evaluation from Daniel. And and the family voicemail. So, what two pieces of evidence do y'all think we should use? We got so off track clowning and stuff, we done forgot what we supposed to stay on task with the objective. Definitely these for sure. L kills. Cause these crime scenes, yeah, don't neither one of these add up. But what y'all think? Let me know. Let me know, because we need two pieces. Okay, so I'll go back real quick. All right, let me go all the way back to the beginning so you guys can see everything. All right. So here's the police report for what they have on Marie and Derek. So you see here, that's Marie's information, age, all of that. Suspect information. There are no suspects. The deceased appears to have taken their own life. Narrative. On the afternoon of Saturday, June 21st at approximately 1:30 p.m., Caleb Atkins, Marie Atkins' husband, discovered the deceased in their home. Upon discovering the deceased body, Caleb Atkins immediately called 911 to report the incident. The deceased had a single gunshot wound to the right side of her head. The approximate location of the wound is near her right temple. The deceased was shot with a Glock 19 department-issued handgun, which was found in the deceased's right hand. The fingerprints on the handgun match that of the deceased. Based on the crime scene investigation, it appears that the cause of death was suicide. There does not appear to be any foul play involved, he said. The statement of whose statements? All right, so that's the police report for Marie. And then we have Betrayed, how you feeling? How you living? Welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. Here's the police report for Derek Alexander. So, on the morning of Sunday, June 22nd, at approximately 10:15 a.m., Megan Alexander, Derek Alexander's wife, was discovered the deceased in their home. Upon discovering the deceased body, Megan Alexander immediately called 911 to report the incident. Was she right-handed? No, cause look where she got shot, and same thing with him. Look where they both got shot at. You see, they got shot on the right side. So there's no way. Someone definitely did this. There's no way that's a suicide. No way whatsoever. All right, let me finish reading this. The deceased had a single gunshot wound to the right side of the head. The approximate location of the wound is near the right temple. The deceased was shot with a Glock 19. Oh, so pretty much the same exact thing. So they both basically got killed the same way. So that lets me know. Yeah, so yeah, killer's right-handed. All right, and then those are the photos. All right, I'm going to go to everything else. So then these are just the text messages from Marie. All right. Oh, wait, hold on. There's more. We didn't read all of this. Okay, so Marie to Caleb. Hey there, thanks for taking time to listen to all of my BS. You know, I made some pretty major mistakes at work. I know I can't undo the past, but I need to make things right. I've been thinking, and I know what I'm going to do to fix things. I'll fill you in later tonight. Love you. Okay, love you. Okay, talk to you tonight. Love you too. Okay, and then I'll be home earlier than expected. Had a good meeting, ready to put these mistakes behind me. Awesome. See you soon. I want you to know that I totally understand why you're doing this. I'm not upset. I'm here for you. Thank you. I'm not holding any grudges. I get it. Hiding ish is too much. Oh, so they sounded like they were getting ready to confess. And then the thumbs up emoji. Grabbing you coffee. After yesterday, I thought you might want to avoid the coffee shop. Laughing face emoji. Haha, thanks. I'm leaving work early. Movie night tonight. Yeah, that works. See you soon. And then a thumbs up emoji. Okay, so you think the statements? Okay. So I didn't even like scroll all the way down. There's still more to it because I only read halfway through. All right, so I read that part where Derek told Megan, I have a meeting tonight, but I shouldn't be home too late. Now holding my breath. On my way home, told you it wouldn't be late. Want me to pick something up? Pizza. Thumbs up. I want you to know I totally understand why you're doing this. I'm not upset. I'm here for you. Okay. And then, all right, they're saying the same thing. I'm not working this weekend. It'd be nice to be home. Hey, man, just checking in. How you holding up? If you need to talk, I'm here. Then thumbs emoji. Okay. And then these are all the transactions. I think that's everything. All right. Hey, Shelly's house must be like the spot because all these places they went to. All right, and that's what's the name's timesheet, which was on the 15th. And then and this is the pizza transaction. Let me go back. Sal's Restaurant and Pizzeria was on June 22nd for $28.56. Funds was funding, right? She never clocked in from lunch. Oh, wait a minute. So, so on the 15th, she worked 10 to 5. You're right. Yeah, because look at this. On the 20th and the 21st, she went in, went out, and then 10 a.m. on the 21st, and the gun positions are off. Yeah. How long have they been deceased? Appreciate that, Jay. Appreciate it. Okay, so for Marie, this happened around 11:30 a.m. of the incident. And then for Derek, it was between 6:25 a.m. and 10:15. So apparently Derek's was dead for a couple hours. For Marie, this happened like going into the afternoon. Yeah. Yeah, they're a day apart. Let me go back in. Because with Maria, it was on the 21st, and what's her name was on the 22nd. So yeah, this was definitely all like set up for them to get off like one by one. Meaning he died before. And then with Campbell, hold on. With him, he died a few days later between 1 a.m. and 1:15 a.m. and 1:30. But yeah, this is kind of got me like, huh. So you look here like, okay, why didn't she take a break? She didn't take no break on Friday. She just worked straight through. And then, oh, so this Samantha Atkins went in to cover it up. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, Samantha Atkins is the daughter of Caleb and Marie. Yeah, she. That's probably because when did it happen for Marie? That was on the 22nd. Hold on a second. I'm trying to like see if I could shortcut it. I don't think I can. So Marie, no. Yeah, Marie was on the 21st at 11:30. So then that means, all right. I'm just wondering why she didn't take no break on Friday. Cause you see, they're like those days should be the same. Well, actually, oh wait, no, that's Sunday. So yeah, Sunday hours are usually different than. Okay, so I guess that kind of makes sense. And then they're saying for Mark. All right, so according to Officer Ruiz, Campbell sounded distraught and urgently needed to speak with Ruiz. Ruiz immediately rushed to Campbell's apartment after receiving this call at approximately 1:30. Ruiz entered Campbell's apartment, which was left unlocked. Ruiz discovered Campbell's body on the living room couch. Campbell was deceased at the time. Empty bottles of liquor were found in the living room floor, along with an almost empty bottle of Oxycontin pills and the living room table. Immediately upon discovering the body, Ruiz called Fisham Police County to report the incident. Based on the crime scene investigation, it appears the cause of death was drug and alcohol-related overdose. This does not appear to be any foul play involved. Went in for the cover-up, no forced entry, just unlocked. Who got the key? Who was there? Yeah. I'm with you on that one. All right, so they definitely need. That's what I'm thinking, because all that's like clearly set up, and then even the voicemail is just like. So that's what I'm thinking. They must have like probably been in cahoots. Probably they probably knew about the affair. I'm thinking, and probably set it all up. So Marie and Derek, they were having an affair for years. They were messing around because Officer Officer Campbell was the one that told what's his name what happened, Ruiz. Game Stream, how you feeling? How you living? Welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. Yes, sir. So now we just got to figure out what pieces of evidence to go along with. I'm chilling as always. Banking statements. Okay, so let me go back to those. All right, so let me see. So here's the banking statement, and this is all from Caleb, which is Marie's husband. So that's everything there. Yeah, these type of games, it basically puts you in the seat of the detective. So it's like, trying to piece everything together and figure it all out. They went to the hotel on the 21st and spent almost $500. That is crazy. Yeah. So, and then the pizza was booty clapping sounds. But remember though, Caleb is the one that Marie was cheating on. And they ordered a dirty movie. Lee, only $9.95. Remember that from Rush Hour 2? No, that was Rush Hour 3. Where they were trying to save Jean Vier and they brought her back to the hotel. And then Jackie Chan was like, maybe we should put on a dirty movie. And Chris was like, Lee, only $9.95. What time did they go get the pizza? Or he said he would have. Oh, that's a good question. They don't show the time. They just show the date. That's a very good question. So just let me know where y'all need me to what pieces of evidence y'all need me to kind of like go back to, and I'll just kind of keep scrolling through while we figure this out. All right, so then this is the transactions for Megan. Megan, that's Derek's wife. Caleb is Marie's husband. Wait, hold on a second. She said she went to. Okay. Hold up. Hold up. Because she said in the beginning she went to Nick's place for coffee. All right. When did Derek get killed? That was on the 22nd. She said she got up at between 6 and 10:15. Okay. So she said she got up at 6. She went to Derek's. I mean, not Derek. She went to, what's it called? There's the 22nd. All right. Oh, so, okay, so maybe that is adding up. Because she said she went to Nick's Coffee. Then she said she went on a hike for about 2 hours. So, okay, I maybe that's probably adding up then. We got pizza at home. Right. Right, because that's crazy. To go to a hotel and pay that much and then just cop pizza for, the next day? Hmm. Look at what they got on the 23rd. Dunk and donuts. That's funny. um. Big money. I know, right? And that's crazy. Look, so they went to the hotel for one night. 430 for one night? Man, look, that's what I'm saying. That hotel better have been 6 stars. Crazy. Yeah, right. For one night? That's nuts. That's almost $500. That is crazy. And this is Caleb's so and like I said, I'm my radar is up in the air for Caleb. It's definitely up in the air. I don't trust it. I don't trust him. 500 to cheat, right? Man. Anything else y'all want me to pull up? Let me know. I know it's a lot. In the interview of Caleb, does the statements align with what he said? Um, I could go back.
All right, Caleb, we are recording. Today is June 24th. I am Detective Martin Ruiz, badge number 7621, and with me here today is Caleb Atkins. So, Caleb, we'll start with you spelling your first and your last name for me, please.
Caleb Atkins, Calebatkins.
Thank you, and please acknowledge that this statement is being video and audio recorded and that you are consenting to this recording.
Yes, I am aware and I consent to the recording.
And lastly, please acknowledge that we have already gone over your rights and that you are willfully making this statement.
Yes, we have gone over my rights and I'm doing this interview willfully.
Well, thank you. So, look, before we dive into anything, I just want to extend my sincere condolences to both you and to Samantha. Yeah, I can't even imagine what the two of you are going through right now. You know, Detective Atkins, she was and always will be a member of our family here, all right? And if there is anything that I or anyone here at the station can do for either you or for Samantha, yeah, man, please do not hesitate to ask, okay?
Thanks, Marty. I appreciate that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the least that we can do. So yeah, you know, we're catching up here. Are you still doing the stay-at-home dad thing?
Yeah. Still at it.
That's good. I think that Samantha is probably going to need you now more than ever. Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Yeah. Well, look, man. The reason I brought you down here today is that I am struggling to understand why Detective Atkins may have taken her own life. It just seems really uncharacteristic to me, and Yeah, I feel like there must be some sort of like obvious signs that I overlooked or something.
No. No, Marty. I don't think there were any signs. It honestly makes no sense. And to be clear, I'm struggling to understand what happened here too.
So do you think that there may have been foul play involved?
Are you serious? Of course there's foul play, Marty. You and the entire force know Marie very well. Hell, she probably spent more time here than she did at home. There's no way that you can convince me that she took her own life. And I honestly can't believe you guys even think that's a possibility. I mean, what sort of mother would abandon their child like that? Definitely not Marie. That much I can say for sure. And the other thing that's tripping me up with this whole thing is the gun that she supposedly used to kill herself with.
Yeah, and what about it?
It's not hers, Marty.
It's not hers? How do you know that?
The only gun that Marie owned was the one your department issued to her. And that gun was, and still is, locked in a gun safe in our bedroom.
Well, it is possible that she could have owned other firearms. I mean, look, a lot of the officers here at the station, they own various different firearms. It's actually pretty common, Caleb.
I would have known if she owned other guns. I'm telling you, the only gun she owned was the one you guys gave to her. What, are you saying she's hiding guns around the house or something?
I don't know, Caleb.
Well, she wasn't.
Okay, so let's say that she did not take her own life. What reasons would someone have for killing her and then covering it all up by making it look like as if it were suicide?
Marty, she's a detective. She's been involved in getting a shit ton of people locked up. There could be any number of people that wanted to get some revenge.
Yeah, that is a possibility. I can't argue with that, man.
No,
Yeah.
no, I'm not saying this is what happened, but a few days before Marie was killed, I overheard her talking with your CSI guy, Sean Hamill. They were talking about Daniel Hernandez, a guy she investigated about 4 or 5 years ago. I don't know if you remember, but she played a key part in his conviction.
Yeah, I do remember that case for sure. Yeah.
Well, did you know that Daniel Hernandez was recently released?
No. Actually, no, I did not know that.
Well, he was. And from the sounds of Marie's conversation with Sean that morning, she ran into Hernandez somewhere in public. It sounded like they had a pretty severe altercation. And I don't know if you remember, but Daniel Hernandez never confessed. According to him, he was completely innocent.
So you think that Daniel was holding some sort of a grudge and that he killed her out of an act of revenge?
I don't know, Marty, but I do know that Marie did not kill herself. And if I were you guys, he would certainly be someone I would want to talk to. That's all I'm saying.
Sure. All right, well, look, before we go down that path, I have a few things that I do need to clear up with you first, if that's okay.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so for now, let's go under the assumption that Detective Atkins did indeed take her own life. Can you think of any reasons why she would do so?
I already told you, no, I can't think of any reason.
And everything was fine with her here at work?
Yes. I mean, she had her usual stressors that come with the job, but nothing out of the ordinary.
And home life, that was all fine too?
Yeah, of course. Things were how they've always been.
All right, well, look, Caleb, I hate to ask this question, but you understand that I have a job that I need to do. So, were the two of you having any sort of marital issues?
Look, I understand why you need to ask that. The answer is no.
Okay. All right, so look, according to the crime scene report, Detective Atkins, she was killed at approximately 11:30 a.m. on Saturday, June 21st. Now, you called 911 at approximately 1:30 p.m. that same day. This was after you had arrived home and discovered the body. Is all that sound correct?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay, so then where were you prior to coming home?
I remember dropping Sam off at work, around 10, and then I went to the farmer's market on Central, walked around, bought some stuff, talked to a few vendors, and then I went back home.
Is there anyone that can corroborate this? Maybe one of those vendors?
I mean, I guess it's possible, but I can't guarantee anyone would remember talking to me that day. You know how that place gets? It's super busy. I'm sure they talked to tons of people that day.
Sure. Maybe, I don't know, some credit card transactions then? Maybe that can corroborate this?
No, I always use cash when I go to the farmer's market. It keeps me from spending more than I need to. Look, I understand why you need to ask these questions, but I can assure you I was at the farmer's market during that time.
All right, fair enough, Caleb, fair enough. Okay, so then after you made this 911 call, what did you do?
I called Sam and I told her that there was an emergency and that I would need to pick her up early. And then when I could, I drove over to the movie theater where Sam works, picked her up, told her what had happened, and Sam didn't want to go back to the house. Neither did I, so we checked into Liberty Hotel. And Sam stayed there for the rest of the day, and even though I didn't want to go back to the house, I needed to pick up some clothes and toiletries for us, so I did that, and then back to the hotel, and that was it for the day.
And what about Sunday? This was the day that Officer Alexander died.
We stayed in the hotel the entire day. Sam slept for most of it. I was the complete opposite. I was up the whole time watching TV, trying to take my mind off of things.
Did you guys get any food that day?
We ordered in. I didn't have the energy or the right mindset to go out.
Sure. And what'd you guys get?
Pizza and soda from Sal's.
Do you know around what time that may have been?
I don't know. Late afternoon, early evening? I'm not sure. But I did use my card for that, so you can track that if you really need to.
Okay. All right, well, Caleb, is there anything else that you feel I should be aware of?
No. I need you guys to find out who did this.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, well, thanks, Caleb. Let's take a short break, okay?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Now, y'all heard him say Short Toes Volume 6. All right, the Lifetime series, Short Toes. All right, y'all heard him say, right? He was like, I only use cash. Now, if you only use cash, then explain all these credit card transactions. And you know what else don't add up with me? How the hell you a stay-at-home dad with all this bread? Something ain't right. And then he said that he stayed in, even like from here, from the 21st to the 22nd with the Liberty Hotel and the pizza, you were only there for one night. So we ain't say no pizza, no crime scene. Yeah, no pizza. Yeah, hold on. Where the photos at? I don't see not one slice of pepperoni, extra cheese, or sausage anywhere in these two photos. What they was eating and shooting? But yeah, you heard him. You heard him say, he was like, I only use cash. So what's up with all these transactions then? That's a lot of transactions for someone that's only using cash. No pizza at the crime scene, not one slice. So I told you, I had my suspicions about Caleb from the jump. And even like y'all said, he was fidgeting, he's looking all around, eyes super wide. Yeah, I don't trust that. Got to be selling that cake on OnlyFans. You think so? Only Farms. Oh, wait. He did say something about Walmart. But Walmart is a grocery store. Yeah, look, no farmers market. I mean, Walmart, that's grocery. I don't see nothing about no farmers market. Yeah, Yeah, that's a whole lot of purchases for someone that only uses cash, right? Damn right he's lying. Walmart's a grocery store. I don't see nothing about no farmer's market. Hmm. So y'all think this is y'all think this should be one of the pieces of evidence? He has another interview part. I don't know if y'all want me to go to that. So let me go back. So you see there's two interviews. And then Megan, that's the wife of Derek. So she has two interviews. So let's assume he used cash. What day did he go to the market? That's the thing. They don't show it. Which now is making me think, where did you really go? Because again, he said they went into the hotel. They were there all day. But wouldn't you have gotten pizza on that same day? If you were there that whole time, you got pizza the next day. Right, same day as a hotel trip. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. Because he said he only uses cash. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He said cash. And these are a lot of purchases. A lot. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 transactions. Right. Yeah, you see that. Look, $265 for the first one for Walmart, then 22 for the second, and then 76. That's a lot of money right there. Jonas, how you feeling? How you living? Welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. That's 3 times he went to Walmart. And let's see. Yeah, you see it? 76, 22, and then 265. Very fishy. Very. That's a lot of damn money at the grocery store. I mean, what if you do the mental math? That's what? That's almost. Yeah, that's almost like $400. So, all right. So, do y'all think that should? So, what do y'all want me to do? Y'all want to see the second part to Caleb? Um, yeah. Why did he have to go to the market if he went to the grocery store 3 times? What do y'all think? Let me know. So, they have 2. I know Walmart is hilarious. That and Dunkin' Donuts is funny. I did that though for so they wouldn't get like any copyrights and stuff. What do y'all think? Because I feel like Caleb did it and probably used Megan and Samantha to like try to cover it up a little bit. Let me know what y'all think. I can pull Caleb's second interview. I can pull Megan's interviews, her first and her second. Y'all let me know. Which one? Let me know which one y'all want me to do. Cause y'all definitely on it. Y'all on the case. Caleb's second one. All right. Stay on his neck. Got you.
All right, this is a continuation with Caleb Atkins. So, look, Caleb, I know that you are going through a very difficult time right now. Okay, I get that. And I don't want to come across as being confrontational or anything like that, but you know that I have a job that I need to do, right? And part of that job means that I need to dig deeper when things don't seem quite right. And I gotta be honest with you, man, right now, things do not seem quite right. All right, I do not believe that you have been telling me the whole truth in regards to your relationship with your wife or your marriage and how it's been going. I don't.
Well, what makes you say that?
Caleb, I am a detective, just like your wife, all right? We always know. We do. Look, Caleb, I can't help you, or this situation, for that matter, if you're not willing to tell me the truth, man. I can't.
Okay, you're right. Things weren't going well at all between Marie and I.
Can you elaborate?
I don't know, Marty. Things were just falling apart. Okay? I don't know if it was the job, if it was me, or if she just needed a change. I don't know. But I do know that Marie was clearly not happy and she was ready to move on.
To move on? In what way?
Divorce. She wanted to file for divorce, Marty. And she wanted full custody of Sam. We hadn't started any of the paperwork or anything, but yeah, that's what she told me she wanted, so yeah, that's where things were at.
Wow, Caleb, I'm sorry to hear that.
Me too.
But why lie about that?
Because I know how you detectives think, Marty. Her wanting a divorce and taking full custody of my kids is a pretty good start to a motive. When the truth is, one thing has absolutely nothing to do with the other.
Okay, well, in fairness, I need to be the judge of that, not you.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't tell you. Because it raises unnecessary suspicion. And because it makes you spend time looking into me. When you should really be spending that time looking into the person that actually did this.
I hear you. Okay, I do hear you, but Caleb, man, you lying to me, all right, that does nothing to help your situation.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Caleb, is there anything else that you've been lying to me about? Anything else that you haven't been disclosing?
No, that's it. Marty, there's nothing else.
You sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
All right, then look, we're done for now, okay? You are free to go home. But look, man, if I were you, I would not get too comfortable, all right?
Okay, yeah, that's fair enough.
All right.
Yeah, nothing about Caleb's testimony or anything is like adding up at all. Like I said, I don't trust him. I think he definitely played a part in getting them offed, and was just like hella sloppy with it. Cause like, yeah, it's like I was saying earlier, I read body language. So I look at little things like y'all saying how he's like fidgeting with his hands. You said a fidget spinner. That's hysterical. How he's just looking all around, like how the pitch of his voice keeps like changing and stuff. And it's like, it's almost like he's trying to flip the script. Like he's like, Marty, think about it. Like, come on. Nah, you got to be up to something. So. But how'd he know somebody did it because they weren't staged as a suicide? And I was thinking that too. That's what I'm saying. He definitely, he had something to do with it, or he played a part in it. And even like his 911 call, just like, cause he's like, oh no, cause they were like, we can stay on the phone with you. He's like, no, that's no. Which got me thinking like he must have had an accomplice or something with him, like saying, hold up, like, like take care of this, clear it up. Let me keep doing my fake acting. Went up 7 octaves. Right. He pitching more notes than Mariah Carey. All right. So what y'all thinking? Y'all want to see replays of anyone else? Or should we go right to the deduction? Because again, remember, we need 2 pieces from the most recent interview. So I definitely feel like his credit card statements for sure. And like y'all said, he probably did set up. This is what I think happened. He probably found out what happened and took them out and then framed Daniel, like you guys said, to kind of take the heat off of his back. And then when what's the name had kind of made the big reveal, probably drugged him, because it just don't seem like he was just like OD. Daniel's way too slow to pull this off. Let's do it. I'm immersed now. Detective Money said, I'm hyped. Let's get it. Well, sorry. So what do you want me to do? Do you want me to, you want to see more replays, or what's y'all verdict? Or do y'all still need to look at more interviews or gather more information? Let me know. I mean, it's y'all call. I'm going with it. I just know, like, I don't trust Caleb. And yeah, Daniel, yeah, he just seemed he's like in Magoo mode. Interview the second wife. Okay. All right. Let me go to those. Yeah. Yeah, these headphones, these are really strong. Yeah. It's raining, which rarely ever happens out here.
Okay, we are officially recording. Today is June 24th. I am Detective Martin Ruiz, badge number 7621, and with me here today is Megan Alexander. So Megan, we'll start with you. Please spelling your first and last name for me.
Meganalexander.
Thank you, and please acknowledge that this statement is being video and audio recorded and that you are consenting to this recording.
Yes, that is correct.
And lastly, acknowledge that we have already gone over your rights and that you are willfully making this statement.
Yes, that is also correct.
All right, well, thank you, Megan. So, look, before we dive into all of this, I want to first extend my sincere condolences to you, Megan. Now, obviously, what has happened is extremely tragic. And I just want you to know that our department and me personally, Megan, okay? We are here to support you with whatever it is that you need, okay?
Yeah, I appreciate that, Detective.
Absolutely. It is the least that we can do. So, yeah, you know, there's been a lot to take in with the events that have occurred over the past few days, and I'm trying to piece together why two of our fellow officers, why they would have taken their own lives, and why so close in time to each other. And yeah, Megan, this is where I can really use your help.
Of course. That's why I'm here.
And I appreciate that. So, I guess we'll start with the glaring question. Why do you think that Officer Alexander, your husband, why do you think that he took his own life?
You know, I've given it a lot of thought. And I can't honestly 100% come up with any specific reason.
So, do you think that suicide is exactly what happened?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, do you think that foul play may have been involved?
I don't think so.
Okay, so then you must think that it was actually suicide.
I do think it's possible, yes.
And why would you think that?
You know how it is, Detective. Being an officer is hard.
Yeah, that is very true. So, did your husband exhibit any signs that the job was too stressful or too demanding? And I mean, you know, to the point that it would actually push him to take his own life.
At times, yes. I mean, it was never a constant thing. And he always did his best to hide how he was truly feeling. But yes, I do believe I saw some signs over the years.
Did you ever talk to him about any of this or, you know, check in from time to time?
To be honest, warning signs are much easier seen in hindsight. During the day-to-day, these honest conversations or check-ins, as you put it, they just never were a priority. And I'm really regretting that.
Megan, were the two of you having any marital problems?
What couple doesn't have any problems? I mean, we were no exception. Marriage itself is hard, especially when you're married to someone in law enforcement. I mean, we had our share of problems, just like any other couple. But it was nothing that was severe or out of the ordinary.
Now, Megan, if I remember correctly, you work for yourself. Is that still correct?
Yes, I'm a CPA, and I work mostly from home.
Do you work a lot of hours?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
So I would imagine with two steady sources of income that the two of you weren't experiencing any sort of financial struggles or any stress related to money. Is that right?
We had no stresses or struggles related to our finances. We were doing just fine in that department.
So if your marriage was fairly normal and the two of you weren't experiencing any sort of financial struggles, then you must think that it was his actual job that pushed him to take such extreme actions.
Yeah, it's possible. And to be completely transparent with you, his job was putting a higher level of stress on him this past year than I had ever seen before. There was more distance between us. But I didn't think it was this severe. And obviously I was wrong.
Well, I do appreciate your honesty, Megan. So, look, for argument's sake, let's explore that there actually was foul play involved, okay? At least for now. Now, if we go down that path, then I, of course, need to do my due diligence, which means that we do need to account for your time during the deaths of both of the officers, right?
Yeah, I understand.
So let's start with Saturday, June 21st. Now, that was the day that Detective Atkins was killed. So what were you doing Saturday morning between 11 a.m. and noon?
That was a pretty simple day for me. Derek and I were home the entire day, and I can say that for sure because we spent most of the morning cleaning from 10 a.m. to noon. And then we just had a lazy day, watching sports and movies. That was it.
So the two of you did not go out the entire day?
No, not at all.
And I'm assuming the only person that can corroborate this would be your husband, who is now deceased. Is that correct?
Unfortunately, yes. And I don't see how anyone else would know that we spent the entire day at home.
Sure, sure. Okay, so what about the next day, specifically during the morning hours?
Well, given the nature of what happened the day before, Derek and I didn't really sleep. So I got up at 6 a.m. I just did my normal routine, and Derek stayed home. I got coffee at Nick's on 4th Street, and then I drove to Monument Trails. I did my usual hike, which lasted 2 hours, and then I drove home. And that's when I found Derek's body and called the station.
Now, you mentioned a hike. Was there anybody with you on that hike?
No, it was just me.
All right, now I do also need to learn a little bit more about the firearms that your husband may have owned. So, do you know if he owned any firearms besides the one that was issued by our department?
Yeah, he also had a hunting rifle.
Okay, so it was just the hunting rifle and the department issued firearm, is that right?
That's correct.
And where did he keep these firearms?
The hunting rifle was in a case in our closet, and the work gun was in a drawer in our nightstand.
In your nightstand? Why the nightstand?
Paranoia, I guess? I don't know. I never really questioned it. It probably just made him feel safe. I don't really know.
Now, was that particular firearm, was that locked up?
No, it wasn't.
So, in theory, then anyone could have had access to that firearm, right?
Well, no. It was just Derek and I at the house.
But hypothetically, if someone were to enter your home without your knowledge, right, then technically they would have been able to have access to that firearm, right?
Yeah, if they knew exactly where it was, I guess technically it's possible.
All right, well, Megan, is there anything else that you want to share or anything else that you think I should know that can help me better understand what's happened here?
No, I think that's it.
Okay. Okay. All right, so we will take a short break. I'm going to ask that you just wait here for a bit, okay?
Okay.
All right, I will be back, Megan.
Yeah, I said the same exact thing. I'm thinking like they must have found out. Here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm kind of deducing. She too nonchalant for my liking, losing the partner. Yeah, I think he found out, told Megan. Megan probably gave access so that he could clip him. Then probably clipped her, and then they went and clipped the Campbell, the officer that told, so that he wouldn't go back and like say something to them. That's what I'm thinking happened. You know, because thinking like, yeah, they found like he ended up telling them. Word got back, and then they went and took them out, and then took the officer out so that he wouldn't get suspicious. That's what I'm kind of like deducing. I don't know what you guys think, but I'll play Megan's second interview since we played both of Caleb's.
All right, this is a continuation with Megan Alexander. So, look, Megan, after taking some time to, put all of this into perspective, I got to be honest, I am I'm having a very difficult time believing that you actually think your husband took his own life. I am.
And why would you think that?
Well, you know, we can call it a detective's intuition. That and coupled with the fact that, well, Megan, you never once entertained the idea that foul play might actually be involved. Like, never once. If I were in your shoes, I would want to explore every possible option. Literally everything. So, come on, Megan, can you tell me the truth? Do you actually believe that your husband killed himself?
I don't know. It's possible. But no. I don't think that he actually killed himself. I don't.
And why not?
Because he's the most strong-willed person that I know. He's been through so many challenges and lots of adversity. And he just always met it head on. He didn't run from anything. I mean, you know him. This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, Megan, I completely agree with everything that you just said. But, Megan, what I don't understand is why you lied to me about that.
I don't know. I'm sorry. But there is a lot going on, and this is very overwhelming for me. I just want it to be over. And I thought that if I accepted the initial police report, that it would keep it from just being dragged out.
Well, look, Megan, I do appreciate you being honest with me now. I do appreciate that. But unfortunately, yeah, as you expected, if we're not dealing with a case of suicide here, then yeah, it certainly makes things more complicated. It does.
And that is what I was afraid of.
Yeah. All right, Megan, be honest here. Is there anything else that you've lied to me about? Is there anything else that you're not fully disclosing?
No, Detective.
Okay. All right. All right, Megan, we're gonna call it a wrap for today, okay?
Okay.
All right. What y'all thinking? What y'all thinking, detectives? What y'all thinking? What two pieces should we go with? Dream Stream, how you feeling? How you living? Welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. Yeah. Caleb definitely is involved somehow. Even in this photo, look. He just looked like he just got I know, right? They especially Caleb, definitely guilty for sure. Yeah, I feel like Megan got involved. Like she kind of played more of the accomplice type of role, and he probably Caleb probably gave her like some hush money or something like that. Damn. So yeah, we just need two pieces to try to kind of like put this all together. So what are y'all thinking? For those that are new coming in, this is one of those interactive movie games, but it's like it's detective based. Lock them both up. I hear you on that. So, all right. So what you? Because I definitely feel like, where is it? Yeah, super nervous. They both look nervous and look paranoid. I definitely feel like the credit card statements. Vegan, how you feeling? How you living? Welcome, man. Appreciate you coming through. I feel like his credit card statements And to me, I think that's definitely one. Because just the fact that he said that Caleb was like, yeah, I paid cash with everything, but everything on here is all credit card over the course of those 11 transactions. To me, I think that's definitely one major factor for sure. Question is what's the second one though? So what do y'all think? I mean, let me know if what should the second one be, or if you're in agreement with the first one, with this because I'm even kind of leaning to his statements too, like, let me know, the deletion pics. So you think both the deletion pics, you think those should be the two pieces, Detective J? They're just wrong. Okay. All right. Detective Moni, what do you think? Said Caleb did that. Yeah, that's kind of like remember that Chappelle show sketch when they had him on trial, and it is like, are you aware of the crimes being held against Robert Blake? He's like, oh yeah, Beretta did that. You know what? I definitely feel like you think they're both guilty. Okay. So, all right, so Moni, Jay said both these photos, he said both the self deletion pics, he feels like those are the two pieces. Do you agree? If so, then I'll go with that. So, I know a lot of other people are still coming in. So, you went out to lunch. All right. If y'all think I should go with these two pictures, because I mean that definitely does say a lot. If you think so, give me the word, and I'll make the submission. This is always the toughest part, because even these transactions are just like, those transactions say a whole lot. I don't know, his story don't. All right, so you think you changing it up, Jay? You think his story is one? Okay. Yes, and we need to know who's right-handed. I think I see. You know what? Okay, this is why I think it's Caleb. Because remember how you were saying how he kept fidgeting. If you notice, like how his right was shaking, like his right hand was shaking an awful lot. So that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's him. Okay, so that's what I was saying. I think the credit card purchases. Okay, so y'all think his statements and the credit card purchases, y'all think those should be the two? Mr. I use cash, right? Mr. Do dollars only, lying. All right, so you think his statements and you think Caleb's statements and the credit card thing, you think Y'all want to go with those two? I know it's tough. I feel like those two and these photos. I think that's enough to just like say like yeah something ain't right. Because when did he get the cash out exactly? Yeah. Because it never. He's saying that he did all cash, but yet everything's credit card based. So now, yeah, when did he go to the bank? No ATM withdrawal, nothing. Okay, you know what, Detective J, you on to something. You on to something. Because if he's Mr. Stay at home, you Mr. Stay. I'm still Mr. Stay at home and just all cash transactions. Come on, come on. That ain't sounding right. And not one, but 11 though. 11 transactions. Would you like to purchase some Disney dollars? If you know, you know. All right, so it sounds like y'all in agreement. It sounds like y'all saying the statements and the transactions. Are we in agreement? Before I make the decision, before I hit the submit, are we going with those two pieces? He must got those Usher dollar bills. those confession bills. He got those watch this. Those bills. Hood TMZ, how you feeling? How you living? Welcome man. Appreciate you coming through. Casino, how you feeling? How you living? Welcome man. Appreciate you coming through. I don't know. I don't know. All right, you know what? Let's go with it. Okay. Wait, I clicked on it, so why is it? Huh. Oh, from the most recent interview. Oh, maybe that's probably okay. Hold on. So wait a second. So Daniel was the most recent one. So if that's the case, then hold on a second. Because I'm trying to figure out why the hell is it not. Huh. Hold up. That's weird. Because, like, we're clicking it and it's not. Trying to figure out why is it not, that's weird. If not him, someone had his card and was like, spend it, spend it. That's that's funny as hell. Oh my god, that's super funny. Oh, I don't know why it's not. Hmm, that's weird. Hold on, maybe we need to go back and re-watch this. See what's going on.
All right, Daniel, we are recording. Today is June 26th. I am Detective Martin Ruiz, badge number 7621. And with me here today is Daniel Hernandez. So, Daniel, we'll start with you spelling your first and last name for me, please.
DanielHernandez.
All right, and can you please acknowledge that this statement is being video and audio recorded and that you consent to this recording?
Yeah, that's right.
And lastly, please acknowledge that we have already gone over your rights and that you are willfully making this statement.
Yeah, that's also right.
All right, so Daniel, tell me, do the names Detective Marie Atkins and Officer Derek Alexander ring any bells?
Yeah, of course. Know them very well.
And how do you know them exactly?
They were some of the officers involved in my case.
Now you said some, so who were the other officers?
I think one guy's name was Officer Campbell, and there was that CSI guy. I think his name was Sean. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Sean something. I'm sorry, I can't remember the last name. Hamill. Yeah, that sounds right.
All right, so Daniel, what do you know about these officers?
Look, I'm aware of what happened, all right? I do follow the news in this town. Both Detective Atkins and Officer Alexander committed suicide recently, right?
Well, yeah, Daniel, that's what was reported in the media. But no, that's not the whole story.
I see. So what is the whole story?
You don't know, Daniel?
How would I know?
Well, see, Daniel, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because it appears that these two officers were actually murdered. There's no suicides here, Daniel.
Well, I don't know what that has to do with me.
Daniel, I know that you served some serious time in prison because of these two officers who are now both dead. Time, Daniel, that you claim you didn't deserve.
That's because I didn't deserve it. Your fellow officers set me up.
Daniel, what evidence do you have of that?
That's the problem. It's always been the problem. I don't have evidence. But I know my actions, and I know what I did do and what I didn't. If I had evidence, I wouldn't have served all them years.
So Daniel, how long have you actually been out?
I was released on June 16th.
And what have you been doing with this newfound freedom of yours?
Truthfully, not much. Just embracing my freedom. Trying to find some work. Catching up with my mom. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Daniel, did you go and see any of these officers that you claimed have wronged you?
Come on, man. Of course not. You think I'm trying to go back to prison? Hell no. But look, I did run into the detective lady, Detective Atkins.
Contradictory evidence.
I saw her about a week ago.
Wait, hold on. I'm seeing what you guys are writing. Oh, DEZ. The transactions. Okay. So, I think I figured out which ones it is. So, all right, let's, hold on. He's in there with Fleece Johnson. Oh, he said, I like you and I want you. All right, there we go.
Hello? Perfect. Beautiful job. Yeah, Caleb's interpretation of the events with his wife and Daniel, they don't match up at all. And those text messages between Detective Atkins and Officer Alexander, yeah, that also paints their encounter in a completely different light. Yeah, he's definitely hiding something here. Really good catch. Let me present him with this info and let's see what he has to say. This should be interesting. All right, let me get back in there. Talk soon. Bye.
Yeah. So that was it. It was the text messages and his statements not adding up.
All right, this is a continuation with Daniel Hernandez. So, Daniel, according to you, you had a brief run-in with Detective Atkins about a week ago. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
But you didn't confront her in any manner or speak with her at all, right? Is that also correct?
Yeah, correct.
All right, Daniel, I want you to take a look at these text message records. Now, look at them very carefully there. Now, you'll notice that Detective Atkins viewed this little encounter of yours, well, a lot differently than you did, Daniel. In fact, she claims that the two of you did indeed speak to each other. And she used the word altercation to describe this encounter that you guys had. Now, you see, Daniel, I also have a statement from somebody else in which they also use the word altercation to describe this encounter. So, Daniel, why is it that other people are using the word altercation to describe this encounter that you guys had, but then, according to you, the two of you never even said a word to each other? So what the hell is that about, Daniel?
Okay. Yes, I did confront her, but man, you gotta realize she took years of my life away from me. Of course I had to give her a piece of my mind, but I don't know why she referred to it as an altercation, because it definitely wasn't. Maybe I got a little heated, but I never threatened her or touched her in any manner. But I also wasn't gonna let her leave without her knowing that she completely screwed me over. 4 years, man. 4 fucking years. And she and those other officers, they were the ones responsible.
Did she have anything to say to you?
Yeah, she apologized to me.
She apologized to you?
Yes, she did. Not that it means shit anyways, but yes, she did apologize to me.
All right, Daniel, if this encounter went down the way that you say it did, then why did you lie to me earlier?
Look, man, I'm not trying to go back to prison, okay? I didn't kill anybody. I'm just trying to get my shit together and move on with my life. Maybe I bent the truth a little bit, but that's only because I know you guys like to play dirty.
Daniel, look, I understand what you've been
The
through.
fuck you mean you understand? No, you don't understand.
You didn't lose years of your life for some shit you didn't do. Now, I appreciate that you're doing your job and you're trying to find some justice for your fellow officers, but don't patronize me and tell me you understand, because you definitely don't understand.
You're right. Okay, Daniel, you're right. I don't understand what you've been through. But look, I am a person of integrity, okay? I am going to do my job as best as I possibly can. Daniel, I have no personal vendetta against anyone. So what, you don't think or trust that I'm going to handle this investigation properly? Really?
No, I don't. Your people burned that bridge a long time ago.
Well, you are certainly entitled to your opinion, Daniel. All right, let's get you out of here for now.
Sounds good to me.
There's about to flip the table.
Well, we established that he did indeed lie to us. That certainly doesn't help his situation. He also clearly still has a chip on his shoulder, which further solidifies a possible motive of revenge. And who knows? Going back to prison may or may not be a deterrent for him. Doesn't seem like he's got a lot to lose. I honestly don't know. Alright, like I mentioned earlier, I do want to hear from both Megan and Caleb again. Especially Caleb. But first, I got a text message from our crime scene investigator, Sean. He wants to come in and talk on record. I think he's got some new insights to share. Things that support that our two officers were indeed murdered. Now, I'm pretty sure that Sean hasn't had access to any of the interviews so far. We're keeping everything really tight as we work through this investigation, so this means he may be a bit out of the loop with some of this stuff. Nonetheless, I'm hoping that he's got something that can shed more light on what's happened. All right, let me get him in here.
You said Sean lying. We didn't even get him in here yet. We didn't even bring Sean in yet. Detective J said, "Where were you on the night of June 21st?"
All right, Sean, I am recording. Today is June 26th. I am Detective Martin Ruiz, badge number 7621. And with me here today is the Fisham County Police Department's crime scene investigator, Sean Hamill. So, Sean, go ahead and please spell your first and last name for me.
Okay, Sean, S-E-A-N, Hamill, H-A-M-I-L-L.
Thank you, and please acknowledge that this statement is being video and audio recorded and that you are consenting to this recording.
Yes, I consent to this recording.
And lastly, please acknowledge that we have already gone over your rights and that you are willfully making this statement.
Yes, that is also correct, Detective. We have gone over my rights and I am making this statement willfully.
All right, so, yeah, man, what is going on? This sounded urgent and you wanted to have the conversation on record, so I imagine you must have something important that you want to share?
Yeah, no, absolutely. First, I just wanted to start by offering my condolences for the loss of Officer Campbell. You know, I know you guys were always very close and that he considered you a friend, and, you know, I imagine discovering his body has got to be weighing on you a lot.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
And, yeah, it's been a lot to take in, man. It's been a lot.
Yeah. Sure. No, I get it. Same here. So look, Marty, it's my understanding that you have an individual named Daniel Hernandez here. I believe you interviewed him just before me. Is there anything new you've learned, or?
I mean, yeah, I learned a few things. Why?
Okay. Well, what I'm about to tell you has been weighing on me for far too long, and unfortunately it is not going to paint some people in the best of light, including myself.
Shit, man, you definitely have my undivided attention now, that's for sure.
Okay, well, I'm sure you knew that Detective Atkins headed the Hernandez case back in the day?
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah, okay, well, when fentanyl started flooding the streets of Fisham County, Atkins was 100% sure that Hernandez was our guy, right? And he had had some other prior drug offenses, but nothing major, just a few small stints in jail, right? Marijuana possession, minor drug trafficking, stuff like that. But Atkins had been following Hernandez for a while, and she knew that he'd moved on to bigger and better things, right? The only issue was we could never catch him in the act. But we were in a crisis, Marty, and you know that, right? We had so many cases of kids dying from this stuff. It was terrible, and so she knew she had to do something. So she decided to plant some evidence on him in hopes of securing a conviction, and I'm ashamed to admit that I was the guy who documented that evidence.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, man. Wow.
Wow.
And what was this evidence?
She had gotten around 20 grams of fentanyl from our evidence locker and gave it to Campbell and Alexander, and one day they stopped him under suspicion of dealing and planted the goods on him. The rest is history, you know, until now, I guess.
Wow, Sean.
Yeah.
Wow, man.
I know. Look, and I completely understand, and I am ready to accept the consequences of my actions, all right?
Yeah, good. And you will. What the fuck, man? Wow. Look, we first need to sort out what happened with Atkins and Alexander, and then after that, yeah, man, you bet your ass you are going to be talking to Internal Affairs, and you will tell them everything that you just shared with me. What the fuck, man? Look, they're gonna have to deal with this one, not me, man.
Okay.
Not me.
Yeah, no, of course. Look, Marty, I just want the same thing as you, okay? I just want justice for Atkins and Alexander, even if that means I have to go down for my own poor decisions. Okay, I want to help you solve this case, and Hernandez is number one on my radar right now.
Well, yeah, I mean, since you shared that you guys actually set him up, then yeah, that would easily justify his motive for revenge, of course.
Yeah, no, and absolutely, and look at this.
And whose are these?
Those are my text message records. Take a look at the one from 7:15 this morning. Go ahead, read it out loud for the record if you need.
3 down, 1 to go. You're next.
Wow.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I know, I'm scared, Marty, okay? The other 3 officers involved in Hernandez's setup are all dead. I'm the last one. Okay? It is obvious that Hernandez sent that text message. There's no question about it.
And you weren't able to trace this message to a phone number, location, anything?
No, the number and location came back as unknown. I mean, maybe if I did some more digging, I might be able to actually trace it back to something, but, you know, I went and hold my breath. Hernandez covered his tracks really good with this one.
Alright, well, I mean, you clearly seem to think that Hernandez is our guy, so just out of curiosity, when did you learn about his release?
Yesterday, actually. I come in to do some last minute looking into the Atkins case and wanted to make sure I didn't overlook anything, and sure enough I did. You know, turns out he was released on June 16th. So, makes my new theory add up perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, the timing definitely works out. So why were you so quick to initially rule the deaths of Atkins and Alexander as suicides? I mean, hell, even Caleb Atkins, I mean, even he thought his own wife had been murdered.
Yeah, no, look, I mean, a lot of stuff about this case made it easy to overlook, you know? I mean, the crime scene, for one, was perfect. There was no sign of struggle or anything out of the ordinary, you know?
And you didn't have any suspicions regarding the firearm that Atkins supposedly used to kill herself? Because, look, that wasn't her department-issued firearm, right? According to Caleb, her firearm is still locked up in a gun safe in their bedroom, and that didn't stick out to you?
No, I mean, not initially, at least. I mean, she could have owned any other gun, you know? You know that better than anyone, right? It wasn't until I started to consider that murder might actually be a possibility that I ran a trace on her gun, and it's untraceable. It's a ghost gun. You know, clearly the sign of someone who actually knows what they're doing.
So it was a ghost gun? Yeah. And when did you learn that?
It just confirmed it today.
And what about Alexander's firearm? Was that one his?
Yeah, no. That one was his, but I mean, considering he didn't have any kids, you know, it doesn't come as much as a surprise that he probably didn't secure it as well as Atkins did, right? I mean, someone could have just gone in there and easily found his gun and taken him out with it. I know that's what I would do if I were the perp, at least.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah.
Look, Marty, I get it. It looks like I overlooked a lot in this case. Yeah, but you gotta remember, man, like, I didn't know Hernandez had been released. And I most certainly had not received a threatening text message yet. Which I think it's safe to say, that right there is enough to make me rethink this entire case. Okay, it's very clear that Hernandez killed them cleanly to set it up to look like a suicide, just like we set him up. Now he's fucking with me. Okay, and I'm next. He made that very clear also.
Yeah. All right, but there is still one thing that isn't quite adding up with this theory here, and that's that Hernandez, he didn't kill Campbell, right? So how would he have known that Campbell had OD'd? Because look, this message says 3 down, 3, right?
Right. No, yeah, I mean, any idiot can own a police scanner, Marty. You know, I mean, he probably heard your call into the station. Right? You bet your ass if I were in his shoes, I would be monitoring police activity like a hawk. Right? The guy's good, Marty. He's really good.
All right, so then how do we explain Officer Campbell? How do we explain that?
What do you mean?
Well, what I mean is when I interviewed him a few days ago, the guy seemed so determined on coming clean about a lot of things that have been weighing him down. And I'm talking a lot of things, man. So why is it that he didn't tell me about this whole setup that you guys had with Hernandez? Because to me, I don't know, that seems like that would have been as good a time as any to come clean about that too. Yeah. Right?
I don't know, man. I haven't gone through the interview footage yet. But we all know his relationship with the bottle. You know, and look, I get it. You guys were friends. I know him well too, but we gotta be honest with ourselves, right? In his condition, he's probably the most unreliable person I know. Right? I wouldn't trust anything that comes out of his mouth or doesn't come out of his mouth for that matter. Right? He's messed up. He was mentally unstable. He needed help. His recent actions show that well enough. It's just unfortunate that he wasn't able to get that help sooner, you know?
Yeah, trust me, I know. All right, Sean, this is a lot for me to wrap my head around, man. This is a lot.
Yeah, it is.
I want to take a break, so is there anything else that you want to share?
I don't know. I gotta think about it for a second.
All right, you do that, and I'll be back, all right?
Okay.
Sheesh. Can you say plot twist? Because, my God, that was a lot.
Well, this just keeps getting deeper and deeper. If Hernandez did actually send those text messages, then he definitely has some explaining to do. And if he didn't, then we need to find out who did. I'll send over these text message records now so that you can check them out for yourself. Now, I hate to say this, but I feel like I can't trust anybody or anything right now. There's just too much coming from so many different angles. I do value Sean's work, and that was very brave of him to come clean like that, especially knowing that he's going to face some pretty serious consequences. But he's still human. He may be blinded by how close and personal this case is, and by the fact that someone has threatened to kill him. So, can you do me a favor and see if you can find anything that may not line up with some of his statements? I hate fact-checking a fellow officer, but in this situation, we really do need to cover all bases. Do your best and get back to me. Talk soon.
Said lock all three of them up. I hear you. I hear you. All right, let's see what we got. Zuber Eats is that's crazy. Thank you for placing your Zuber Eats order. Your food's getting prepped. Zuber Eats driver is 10 minutes away. Just left Mark's place. Thought I'd check in on you. Hope you can get some sleep. We'll talk tomorrow. Thanks, man. Really can't sleep. Thumbs emoji. 1 down, 3 to go. You're next. Who is this? Hey, can you squeeze me in real quick? I got something important I want to share with you on record. Perfect timing. That's crazy. All right. Okay. Oh, 2 pieces. All right, so now so now we got to figure out what 2 pieces to go with. What y'all think? That's crazy. Oh wait, hold on. I think the message is. I know it's definitely one of the messages. And let's see the voicemail. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. What y'all think? What y'all thinking? Sean's hiding something? Definitely. I definitely agree there. Trying to blame Sludge. Right. I'm trying to figure out. So after that, let's see. It's not those two. Hmm. Let's see. Let's look at these text messages again. Yeah, I say lock everybody up at this point. I mean, can you even blame? Because that's crazy. All of that for that to happen, that is wild. But hmm. I'm thinking. Oh, there we go.
Hey. Oh, I knew you'd find something. You always do. This is great. You're right. Hernandez did state that he had no phone. Well, that makes it pretty hard to send text messages, doesn't it? And really good catch with Caleb's interview. If he overheard his wife and Sean talking about Hernandez, then Sean would have known about Hernandez's release well before yesterday. All right, let me hit him with this and see what he's got to say. We'll be up in just a sec. Bye.
This is crazy.
All right, this is a continuation with Sean Hamill. So, Sean, I just want to revisit a couple of things that just aren't quite matching up with some of the evidence that I've obtained so far.
Okay. Yeah, what is it?
Well, the first thing is this threatening text message that you claim came from Daniel Hernandez. Now, when I spoke to him earlier today, Hernandez told me he doesn't even own a phone. All right, so naturally, he couldn't have even sent that text message.
Come on, Marty, are you serious?
Sean, I'm just pointing out something that was stated that conflicts with your theory, man. That's all.
Look, I get that, okay? I understand. But, I mean, he could have easily lied to you about not having a phone. You think a guy who is willing to plot revenge on the police department by killing 2 police officers is afraid to lie about not having a phone? I mean, come on. He could have easily just told you he didn't have one. I mean, he probably does, and it's some burner phone that he already got rid of.
Yeah, you're right. He could have easily lied about that, sure.
No, Marty, make no mistake. He is lying about that.
Fair enough. Look, the other thing that I do want to clear up, though, is the timing in which you actually learned about Daniel Hernandez's release from prison. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but you stated that you found out that Hernandez was released yesterday. Is that right?
Yes, right, correct.
All right, well, see, Caleb Atkins, he mentioned that he overheard a pretty serious phone conversation that his wife, Detective Atkins, and yourself had several days ago. Okay? Now, he mentioned that this conversation centered around some sort of a confrontation, I guess, that Atkins and Hernandez had. Now, this also matches up with exactly what Hernandez told me. All right, now, I guess he, ran into her in front of some coffee shop, and the two of them exchanged some words. And yeah, this whole phone conversation that you had with Atkins, that's not ringing any bells?
No, not really. I mean, not that I doubt it happened. There's so much that's been going on, Marty, Yeah, no, I mean, I'm glad Caleb said something, though, because now that I think about it, Atkins was acting a little bit weird, like something was off in the days leading up to her death. I mean, in hindsight, she probably knew that Hernandez was plotting something, and, sadly, she was right.
So, you really have no recollection of having this phone call with Atkins? I mean, I get it, right? Things have been crazy stressful around here. Totally get that, but I don't know. This seems like a pretty important phone conversation to have slip your mind, no?
Hey, look, Marty, I have no reason to lie to you, man. Okay, I mean, I'm the one who put myself on record. Why would I put myself on record just to lie to you? That doesn't make any sense. And like I said, it's not that I don't think the conversation happened. Especially if Caleb said it happened. I don't remember. That's it. I genuinely don't remember it happening.
All right, fair enough, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, is there anything else then that you want to share?
No. I mean, I've pretty much racked my brain as much as I can. I mean, if anything else comes up, obviously you'll be the first to know.
And I appreciate that.
Yeah.
All right, let's call it a wrap, Sean.
This is wild.
Well, I'm not sure that satisfied any of my questions, but he is right about Hernandez. The guy could have easily lied about not having a phone. And the reality is, if he did send that text message, then it totally makes sense that he would lie about not having a phone. Kinda sucks that there's no real way to prove that. Now, as for Sean not remembering that call with Atkins, I gotta say, that's a little weird. I mean, I guess it's possible that he did forget with everything going on, but it doesn't seem very likely. Now, on the flip side, I can't think of any reason as to why he would lie about that. So, yeah, I don't know. Feels like we didn't get too far in there. Alright, let's get Megan back in here for another round of questioning. There's definitely some things we need to clear up with her. I'll be back with her in just a few. Talk soon.
Ooh-wee.
All right, this is a continuation with Megan Alexander. The date is June 26th. So, Megan, how are you holding up?
I'm doing okay, all things considered.
Have you heard the news about Officer Campbell?
Unfortunately, yes.
Are you surprised?
Somewhat. Especially since I just saw him a few days ago, and I mean, he seemed to be doing okay. I mean, we all know that he had his battles with addiction. I guess with all the craziness that's going on, it was just too much for him. So in that sense, no, I'm not surprised. I'm saddened, but not surprised.
Sure. Well, look, Megan, the reason that I brought you back here today is that some new information has surfaced, and yeah, I just want to make sure that we get some things cleared up, okay?
Sure. Anything I can do to help.
And I appreciate that, as always. Now, Megan, I am going to do my best to be somewhat sensitive here, because what I'm going to share is probably going to be a hard pill for you to swallow. Now, that said, I do need to get to the bottom of things, so please forgive me for being very blunt here, okay? It has come to my attention that your husband and Detective Atkins, that the two of them were having an affair, Megan. They were having an affair. And apparently this has been going on for quite some time.
Wow.
Yeah. Now, Megan, were you aware of this?
I'm not gonna lie to you, Detective. I mean, I had my suspicions.
So you only had suspicions, you didn't know for sure prior to me telling you just now?
No. No, I didn't know. And to be honest, my suspicions had nothing to do with Detective Adkins. I thought that he may have had something going on with someone, but I didn't know who. Hearing that it was her, that stings a little bit more. She and I were supposed to be friends.
Damn.
But I guess I am the idiot in this situation.
No, Megan, you're not an idiot. Of course not. Look, I just feel horrible, having to be the person to break this news to you, and I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. I mean, I'm glad that you said something, because I am sure that there are a lot of people at the station that already knew. I'm glad that at least you had the courage to tell me.
Yeah, that is certainly one way to look at it, Megan. Now, there is more that I do need to go over with you.
More?
Unfortunately, yeah. Well, it now appears that your husband did not take his own life. We now have reasons to believe that he was indeed murdered.
Oh my God.
Now, Megan, were you aware of any improper or any shady actions that he may have had here at the station or while on duty as a police officer for this department?
You mean besides the affair with Atkins?
Yes, Megan, besides that, yeah.
No. I'm not aware of anything.
Does the name Daniel Hernandez, does that ring any bells?
Of course, that was a big case around here. And Derek was very proud of that arrest.
Right. Now, Daniel Hernandez was actually released from prison a little over a week ago. So, did your husband ever tell you about the details regarding this case or anything about his involvement with it?
I know that Daniel Hernandez is responsible for bringing a lot of drugs into our community, literally ruining lives, and that Derek played a major part in taking him down.
And that's all that you know?
Yes. Am I supposed to know more?
Well, Megan, we have reasons to believe that your husband and other members of our department, that they were involved in the setup of Daniel Hernandez. Yeah.
What? Like, Daniel Hernandez is actually innocent.
That is correct, Megan, yes.
Oh my God. Yeah, I can't believe this.
And you weren't aware of this?
No. Absolutely not.
Well, Megan, with this newfound information, does that give you any more insight as to who may have killed your husband and Detective Atkins?
Well, certainly seems like Daniel Hernandez had reasons.
Yeah, that is possible.
Do you know what, though?
What?
This actually makes sense.
What is it that makes sense, Megan? What?
Derek told me that he received threatening text messages from an unknown number.
Really?
Yes. It was a few days before he died. Look, I can't say for sure, but based on everything that you just told me, I mean, it seems pretty likely that Daniel Hernandez is the one that did it.
Megan, why are you just now bringing this up? Like, why didn't you mention this when you and I spoke a few days ago?
Because at the time, Derek's death was classified as a suicide. I mean, he's a cop. Weird things like this happen all the time. I mean, there's a lot of people that have reason to hate him and send messages like that. I mean, we didn't think much of it at the time, but now it is pretty clear that Daniel Hernandez was taunting him and then he killed him.
Is that what you think?
Detective, I don't know what I think anymore, but this makes sense.
Fair enough, Megan, fair enough. All right, let's take a brief break, okay? I'll be back in just a bit, all right, Megan?
Good idea.
Ooh to the we. This is crazy.
So, what are you thinking? A lot of stuff was said in there. I'm not so sure she's being completely honest with us. But I don't want to accuse her of lying or misstating facts unless we have something solid to present. So, look things over and see what you can find. Talk to you soon. Bye.
This is crazy. Absolutely crazy. What y'all thinking so far? Let me know. Let me know. As this is definitely an interesting one. It just makes you wonder, like, he said, I got to know. I hear you. I definitely hear you. Um, trying to figure out. It's like it's so much to unpack. You think she did it? I wouldn't even be surprised at this point. I feel like they're kind of all in cahoots, honestly. Like if you really think about it. I think they all are a part of it. Because, yeah, yeah, You missed a lot, my guy. An awful lot. Trying to figure out. Oh, where's her alibi? That's a good question. That is a very good question. We got to figure out what evidence to pull now. Hmm. I'm thinking. I got to get ready to head out soon, but I'm trying to get through as much as possible because this is getting really good. It's getting really good. But now it's like who do you point the finger at? But honestly, I think they're all like in on it. That's what I'm thinking. Do a part two. Yeah, I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try. Um, that's the crazy part. Don't none of them seem upset. They don't seem pissed off. Nothing. Yeah, it's a it's a crazy game. But yeah, definitely check this one out though. You know, add it to your collection if you haven't done so. Check out the other ones too. If you guys want to see the previous titles for this franchise, you can do so in my Take a Walk with Me playlist, Volume 2, the movie video game night. Definitely check those out. I hope they do another one because these are really, really good. But yeah, again, make sure you guys click that link that's pinned at the bottom of the chat. Set your notifications. Episode 3 of my Rhythm and Battles R&B and Soul segment on my Debate Table podcast. That's going to be on Sunday, July 26th, 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern. So share it out, spread the word, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. It's going down. But yeah, I got to go ahead and wrap this up. But as always, I appreciate all the continuous love and support. Big shout out to each and every one of y'all. Make sure you guys like, comment, subscribe. Most importantly, hit that notification bell. Anytime I go live, come through, kick your feet up, relax. My home is your home. You already know what it is. And remember the 4 beautiful things that make this world go round: peace, love, positivity, and prosperity always. So until next time, ladies and gents, it's your boy signing off. Much love, peace, and I'm gone.